a little early on, and then by mid to late morning, they're going to get a lot better. But this is what they look like. Northwest Expressway, Northwest Highway, more of that going on. And this is the way they're going to last and look like the next couple of hours. Downtown, the snow is falling, 23 degrees in Oklahoma City, a north wind at about 20 miles per hour. So between now and 9 o'clock, we're going to have light to heavy snow, at least off and on. It'll continue. It'll be heavy for a while. It'll be light for a while. The roads are slick and hazardous, and they'll be that way up until about 9 o'clock. And then from 9 to noon, the light snow winds down, comes to an end. Temperatures above 32 degrees for the afternoon, and we warm it up. And the sun, this time of year, it will warm the earth, and a lot of this snow on the roadways, it will begin to go away throughout the day for sure. All right, so look at this band of snow. It's about 1,000 miles long in Oklahoma, right in the middle of it. Let's take a look now across the state. We have light snow in the north. The heaviest band is along I-40, running from Guthrie to Kingfisher to Watauga to Thomas. Where you see the yellow on the map, that's going to be some heavy snow, like right now over Meeker and Chandler. Heavy snow in Guthrie to Kingfisher to Okarche, and the snow moving east at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. And we have, again, that light to moderate snow across the city. Not going to end anytime soon, but for the next couple of hours, we're going to be dealing with more of that. Lace, hey, it's snowing and a going for sure.
It is, and we are in the thick of it, and it's so very cold for folks that have to head out right now. That north wind, it feels like 8 in downtown, 9 in El Reno, 9 in Norman, 7 in Weatherford, 6 in Clinton. North winds limiting visibility at times with blowing snow. Jeromy Carter has reported some drifting snow and some of those overpasses, some of the on-ramps and off-ramps. And David mentioned everything improves greatly after we get past sunrise into midday and especially into the afternoon. And with the precip ending, watch the temperatures warm into the mid, even upper 30s. North breeze becomes much lighter. So today, as far as how much snow, we've already seen about 1/2 of an inch to an inch in the metro. We'll have a chance for 1 up to 2 in localized areas. This is not a major winter storm, although right now it's having major impacts. It's just not going to last in duration. 1 to 3 off towards the east and expecting a trace down to the south. May have a glaze of ice before we change over to snow to the southeast later today, and a sleet totals, a trace maybe up to 1/4 of an inch in south central Oklahoma before you get the snow. Right now we're in the thick of it. We'll check back in with our trackers and have another update in full weather in just a minute. I know we got a lot of accidents we've been reporting. Back to you guys.
Here's Hannah with the update on the morning drive. Hannah, I mean, it's getting worse out there as far as folks on the roadway.
Yes, we saw all of a sudden just people were getting in trouble a little bit, and this is Caleb Califano's shot. It looks like they're kind of driving right in front of where we could see the accident, but it's at Southwest 44th and Portland. I guess all these people are turning around because they can't get by, and the accident was with 2 cars. Minor injuries have been reported there, and again, it looks like you can't get by here. Caleb, actually tell us where exactly this is so people can avoid the area, because it doesn't look like people are getting by.
Hey, good morning, Hannah. Well, this is on Southwest 44th near, I would say, Airport Road. And as you can see here, a lot of people have been trying to turn around here on Southwest 44th. And it's been pretty difficult for them because these off-roads here off the interstate are pretty slick. I can tell you that. The crash, though, now that these cars are out of the way, you can see is still here. They were able to take one of those cars away. This was a 2-vehicle accident. Both minor injuries. One person was taken to the hospital just to be checked out. But there is a lot of people that are pulling up. Here comes another truck right now, realizing that Southwest 44th here is closed, and then they have to slowly turn around because it is slick and you can't just whip your car around and go back the other way. So you want to be careful, definitely on roads that, well, one, you want to be careful on the interstate, but definitely roads off the interstate as well, because they are very, very slick this morning. We're live in Oklahoma City. Caleb Califano, Oklahoma's own News 9.
Awesome, Caleb. Thank you so much. So this is right at Portland Avenue, and you cannot get by on Southwest 44th through there. So definitely be careful. This is a live look at your road conditions. We have snow-covered roadways, and as Caleb was saying, the non-interstate roadways, the off-ramps, the on-ramps, those are the places that are going to be the worst, that have seen less traffic. Through the rest of the state, of course, we are seeing it's kind of the same story, and I'll have more back here in about 10 minutes.
Hannah, thanks so much. And as Hannah was doing the traffic, just getting word of another wreck. This on the east side of the metro, Southeast 44th and Eastern. Will be following that. It looks like it could be an injury wreck. Also, you'll notice at the bottom of your screen, a lot of closings, and we're just hearing Norman now, the OU campus. switching over to virtual learning, as well as Hera and Piedmont. And Oklahoma Christian University is now closed as well.
Those are coming in, so just keep up on the bottom of your screen for those up-to-minute changes. Right now, I want to get out to Jordan Daphnis. She's checking out road conditions. Jordan, where are you? How's it looking?
Hey, we just merged on I-44 from Lake Hefner Parkway. We just passed a car that ran into the guardrail. We tried to pull over, but we weren't able to pull over in time. So we are seeing accidents. It is very slick out here. You can see that there's the snow has kind of stopped right now in this area, but it's dusting over the highway, and you can see it has accumulated over here. So traffic is starting to pick up now. People are driving a lot slower. They're kind of driving a little too close together from what we're seeing, because if something does happen, you do want to make sure there's plenty of room. But yeah, so definitely things are picking up this morning. So take your time as you're heading out the door. For now, I'm News 9's Jordan Daphnis live this morning. Sending it back to you guys.
Yeah, you know, you just got to go slow. You can get around in this. It is dangerous. It is slick right now. It will get better, but the snow continues to fall. How long will it last? When will it end? And hello, Mama, we're talking highs in the 70s and rain. We like Mama. Your forecast coming up.
Hello, Mama.
All right, and taking a live look outside. This is our tower cam. Yep, there's the parking lot here at News 9. Just be careful, buckle up, drive safely, and slow down. More winter weather coverage right here on News 9. Glad you're with us.
Oklahoma winters are insane. From record cold 1 minute
Wind chills will be brutal.
to tornado warnings,
Tornadoes developing right now. You're seeing it live.
from blizzards
Once that snow falls, it is not going anywhere.
to sunshine. Crazy,
Look at that bowling ball of energy.
dramatic.
8 days below freezing.
For those kinds of extremes and everything in between, depend on the expert.
Here we're going southward eastern. So this is where that wreck was. We got to go down to 44, so about 3 miles. And I don't know if you can tell, but boy, just slick and snow. I'm on Eastern going down to 44th Street. Your headache let up at all? I absolutely can. Check your blood pressure. Yeah, I do that when it's hot real bad. Hey, I sent you a message, and you might want to look into that. I tell you what, as soon as I walked out this morning, fired up the truck, it wasn't nothing happening. When I fired up the truck, grapple started falling.
incidents reported even just in the last 5 minutes. I-240 eastbound and Walker, an injury accident has been reported, and also another one has been reported at Western. We are checking those out to see how bad they are currently. This one was reported to be an injury accident. We also have an accident reported just east of Shawnee on I-40 westbound at mile marker 188. I don't have a graphic ready for that one quite yet, but all traffic is blocked through there by a semi, and that's what has been reported. We'll get more information on it as it becomes available, and I'll show you it on the map here coming up. But this is a live look at your current road conditions. We have snow-covered, slick and hazardous roads through there. We have had many incidents reported through the metro, even in the past 10 minutes. So everyone just really needs to slow down and give people a little bit of extra space. This is our Pike Pass Skycam network, our American Fidelity Cam. It does look like people are driving pretty slowly here on Broadway Extension. Integris Cam showing those snow-covered roadways on Lake Havner Parkway and Northwest Expressway. I'll go get the rest of that information on the Shawnee accident, and I'll be back here in just about 10 minutes.
Hannah, thank you. More people hitting the roads. That's why we're seeing more crashes right now.
Let's get out to our Tevis Hillis. She is out near Northwest 36 and I-44, which also is the Hefner Parkway. Tevis, how are conditions right now where you are?
Well, Robin and Lacey, it's cooled down just a little bit. It's been pretty nice as the snow has gotten lighter and lighter. I will tell you, I was taking some people to the airport, and it was very hard to see down I-44, but they did make it, and there were some slick bridges, some slick overpasses, but we made it. I want to talk about how dusty this snow is coming down. It's affecting the way you can see through your car windshield, so make sure you're taking it slow. Also, I had to use my heater the entire time just because it was getting frozen over already. So take it slow, easy on the road. You can see I-44. It is pretty packed. People are still on the road, but they are taking it pretty slow. As of right now, we are seeing some incidents happening near Northwest 63rd Street. People have been spinning out. Let me try to get a better shot for you. People have been spinning out right here the entire morning, so this is where it's causing some issues, right when you're stopped and then going back on the road. For now, we're live in Northwest Oklahoma City, Tevis Hillis, Oklahoma Zone News 9.
From the Bob Mills Weather Center, the Oklahoma weather expert, David Payne.
Good morning, everybody. Snow continues, and roads are covered, right? You guys, when you guys came in, it was what, yesterday?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been here?
A couple hours. It was starting, and once we got here, it was like, there's the crashes. Okay, here we go.
It's kind of getting worse out there.
Yeah, it is. It didn't take long. Roads are going to get a little bit worse, and then they're going to get better. I mean, simply put. So, as we've said all week long, the whole worst part of this whole deal is going to be this morning for a while. It's March, the sun angle is higher, the ground's going to warm, and we're going to melt this off, at least a good chunk of this, by mid to late morning, all right? It'll take a while, but roads are going to get better. But for the next several hours, if you can stay home, go ahead, and then go into work or do what you're going to do, all right? Trackers are out in full force this morning. They're all over the place. Let's go to Brandon Pendle, get an update from Brandon, and that's I-35. There's your problem. That's why you got to go slow. Go ahead, Brandon, give us an update.
Yeah, David, we have pretty moderate snow falling right now here in Moore on 35. Traffic's moving about 20 to 25 miles an hour, so it's a slow go northbound on I-35 right now. Back to you.
That's what I-35 looks like. That's what I-40 looks like. That's what I-44 looks like. They all look like this. Your neighborhood, side streets, your parking lots, okay? The sun is still down. Once it comes up, it'll start to warm the ground, and we will start to put a dent in this snow. But right now, it is game on. All right, temperatures, here we go. We're looking at low 20s. It is cold. It is breezy. It is windy. We have teens in the west. Strongest winds are along and south of I-40, still getting gusts to over 20 here in Oklahoma City, and wind chills in the single digits. And, yeah, not zero, but close to it out in the panhandle. Road conditions right now, covered snow, slick and hazardous from Oklahoma City back to the west, back to the north, all of the metro. Not good travel at all into northern and now pushing into northeastern Oklahoma. Southern, southeastern Oklahoma, you're in good shape. You will see some snow, though, as we get into, well, this morning and also into the afternoon. There's your National Cowboy Museum camp. Look at Guthrie Camp. Heavy snow in Guthrie, right? Just to our north up into Logan County, Northwest Expressway and Hefner Parkway. It is snow covered. And downtown, more snow falling down there. Here in Oklahoma City, 23 degrees. So between now and 9 o'clock, we're going to deal with light to moderate to heavy snow off and on. Roads are slick. They will stay slick and hazardous through 9. But I tell you what, between 8 and 9 o'clock, I think we're going to start to get a little bit better. And then from 9 a.m. to noon, light snow will begin to wind down. It will end. Maybe some light snow or flurries for the afternoon, at least early afternoon. And then for the afternoon, it's basically over with. We get above freezing, and the big melt will really take hold. Big band of snow moving from west to east, also pressing to the southeast. Let's zoom in here, and there it is. The darker the blue, the heavier the snow, running from central back into western, into eastern Oklahoma. So this is going to go on another several hours, right? And it's going to, again, stack up a little bit. We've had about a ½ an inch to an inch already here in Oklahoma City. And the yellows and the oranges on this map, that is heavy snow running from Stillwater to Mulhall to Guthrie to Kingfisher to Okarche to Thomas to Watonga. We have light to moderate snow in Oklahoma City, heavy snow in the East Metro, moderate snow down towards Norman and Purcell, and some snow showers popping up near Pauls Valley. But across the city, this is light to moderate snow running from, again, Guthrie over to Chandler and Stroud. Good snows there. So you can see where it goes from the yellow back to the green, back to the yellow, back to the blue. So it's light, it's moderate, it's heavy. It's just going to keep doing this. Northern Oklahoma, you've had snow overnight. Roads are not good here. A little bit of light snow going on up there, but the main line of snow running from Stillwater back to Hitchcock and Watonga. And there's a south metro down into southern Oklahoma. Light snow at Purcell and Wanette and St. Louis. And again, in the far north, not much happening there. Your snow basically is over with up north. So this is going to hang around. It's going to gradually just weaken and continue to push to the east and to the south as your morning moves along. So Lay's pretty good snow so far. It looks like, right, maybe a ½ an inch to over an inch in Oklahoma City, and we are not finished yet.
Right, more still coming down. We have reports down from the Moore area. We've had about an inch, inch and a half, locally close to 2 inches. So there's these bullseyes where the bands have set up to be heavier, and that's where we'll have some of those higher totals. And we still are in the thick of it. This is still going for at least the next couple of hours. Then it starts to let up in intensity for sure. Reports of up to an inch, inch and a half in northern Oklahoma, across central Oklahoma, where the snow started here at about 3:45 this morning. It is heavy, and look at the totals, an inch, inch and a half. So again, you can get out, you can travel. And actually what we're noticing on the roads is now that so much more traffic has started to pick up, it's becoming slushy on some of the main roadways. You can see the totals here this morning, an inch, inch and a half, closing in on 2 down the south sides of the metro. Let me show you some of the video, though, from this morning that our trackers have captured of multiple spinouts and minor accidents. No serious injuries that we have seen with these particular folks, so that's good news. But pickup trucks having a tough time, especially when the snow initially began, and it made it very difficult to see the lines on the roads, completely covered everything. A lot of folks fishtailing and having some difficulty. We've had some folks that have ran into some of the center medians and multiple folks that have spun out. So just use caution. Let me show you what's going on right now temperature-wise. It is so cold. You get out and you maybe hit the center median or you spin out off the side of the road. It's in the 20s, but it feels so much colder. That north wind is at 20, 25, 30 miles per hour. So it feels like the single digits in low teens. The wind chill is 8 in Oklahoma City. Temperatures go from the 20s to the 30s, even some upper 30s this afternoon. So David mentioned once the sun comes up, roads start to improve. And by this afternoon, they're going to be pretty good, honestly. You could be able to get out and travel with hardly any issues. Totals today, 1 to locally 2 inches. I do think there'll be some heavier bands off to the east that could see 1, locally 3, but again, it's hit and miss. Today, as far as ice goes, a glaze of ice down to the southeast, and sleet, a trace may end up with 1/4 of an inch in south central Oklahoma, but the bigger story is the snow. Lighter side for sure, and we will see that wind down into the afternoon. Temperatures in the 30s today, 40s in the southwest. Tonight, temperatures will drop into the teens. It's going to be much colder overnight tonight, and then as we head into your weekend, let me tell you, it looks fantastic. Temperatures will warm from the teens into the 50s. 60s on your Sunday, 70s midweek, and there's a chance for heavy rain and storms by next Thursday. That's your full forecast. We're back with more winter weather coverage after this.
And there's just a lot of people that are going to drive faster than I am. And I'm going to let them. going to do what I think's best for me, and that means slow. There's an emergency vehicle of some sort. So there's an accident on Walker and 240. We're kind of getting close now. Sometimes I wish I could go faster, but I absolutely refuse to dump on the gas whenever you got these kind of driving conditions. Ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. You will not get where you're going if you're going fast. Well, maybe you do here and there, but you're really increasing your odds of going into the ditch. Every mile an hour faster you go, you're limiting your ability to correct yourself if something is to go wrong. Okay, so we're on 240 now, heading westbound. Fixing to go under the Shields overpass. You can see 240 just slick all the way around. There have been a lot of people struggling out on the road this morning. Okay, so Walker is there's Santa Fe, then Walker. Probably about another mile over there to walk. We'll get over there and take a look at what's going on there. And maybe they may have it cleaned up. I don't know whether they have or not, but I heard that was an accident with injury.
Well, it looks like this truck just slid off the roadway and ran into the side wall. There's also another truck behind us, a massive, or I shouldn't say massive, a much larger truck behind us that seems to have done the same thing. You can see the tow truck is pulling up here. That driver, we spoke with them, they are okay. So that is the good news. You can see the white on the ground. These roads they're looking like they're starting to get a little frozen over. So they're definitely going to be very slippery as you're driving this morning. So that's something to be aware of. But luckily, this driver seems to be okay this morning. For now, live, I'm Oklahoma's own Jordan Daphnis for Oklahoma's own News 9.
Okay, and we'll have more right back here after this.
Donnie, what are you doing?
I'm using virtual reality goggles to see the new Yukon Denali.
No, it's really here right now.
It does look like it's really here. So.
Well, now that guy was there earlier when I came by. Taking some cars to the Kia dealer, it looks like. Try to get figured out what's going on here, if it's even still here, because it did take me a while to get over here. Oh, caught a red light, doggone it. No, I'm at Walker too. it was kind of nuts because they reported one at 44th and Eastern. I went through that intersection. Okay, well, that's all right. I'll just work that away. Come on now. Go green. Right. Look at that blowing snow, man. It is chilly willy out here. Chilly willy outside. So it looks like the lights at Western are actually flashing instead of changing. And there was an accident reported over here as well. But it takes you a little while to get there. Sometimes they'll get them mopped up before you get there. Let these guys get over here.
Welcome back to News 9 at 6:30. We are in winter weather coverage this morning.
Oh, you will notice as you walk out the door this morning, and if you're heading out on the roadways, our teams are covering things. We'll bring you the latest on road conditions across the metro, trying to keep you safe. And Hannah, we do have some trouble spots out there right now.
Yes, Robin, we have quite a few accidents reported through the metro, as well as some down power lines now being reported on I-240 in Western. We'll take a look at that coming up.
Hannah, thanks so much. We do say good morning, everyone, and thanks for choosing News 9. I'm Robin Marsh.
I'm Lacey Lowry. More cars are getting on the road, and we are seeing more crashes as a result of all the snow that's falling. David Payne?
Yeah, and I hit all of your cars coming in the parking lot.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
You're welcome.
You have limited liability, don't you?
Not a big deal. It's how I do things. Coming in hot. Hey, you know what? The roads, they're bad, all right? And this is as bad as pretty much they're going to get between now and 8 o'clock and about 9 o'clock. And then they're going to gradually get better. The sun's going to come up. It's going to warm the ground. But like Hannah was saying, yeah, we've had quite a few accidents scattered across central Oklahoma. I think we've had a few in the west. We'll have some up towards Tulsa. So not a major winter storm, but we'll call it a major nuisance winter storm, okay? All right, let's go to Val Castor, get a quick update from Val. And he's coming in from the north. He is up into Payne County, headed towards I-35 on Highway 51. Val, travel is a slow go for sure. Give us a quick update.
Yeah, David, so this is Highway 51 right here, and you can see it's snow-covered in most spots. They got the plows out working. The city streets of Stillwater are also snow-covered and slick. Back to you, David.
Yeah, there you go. So that's Payne County. That's Stillwater. That's north of Oklahoma City. And this is what it looks like all the way down into the metro. All right, temperatures stepping out. There's not much melting going on, right? We're in the low 20s. We have mid to upper 20s in the south. We have a few teens in the west. Road conditions, slick and hazardous, snow covered. Just go ahead and count on it from Oklahoma City west and north. That includes all of Oklahoma City. And then once you get south of the metro, you get farther south, we have slick spots or just no snow at all. Down south, at least not yet. Cowboy Cam, there you go. I-44, it is covered in snow. Look at Guthrie. Hello, Guthrie. Good morning. There you go. Covered in snow. I-40, Northwest Expressway and Hefner Parkway. Looks like that. I-40 looks just like that. There's your I-40 cam. So hang on. All right. So between now and 9 o'clock, light to moderate to heavy snow off and on. It'll be heavy. It'll be moderate. It'll be light. Roads slick and hazardous. 9 a.m. to noon, we go more to a light snow. It begins to wind down. It gets lighter. And for the afternoon, we climb above freezing. And we'll melt a good chunk of this off, at least off the roadways. All right, so here's the big band of snow moving from west to east. The yellows are the moderate to heavy snow in the orange, and that runs from Tulsa, I-44 through the metro, out I-40 to Clinton and Weatherford. Not good travel at all right now. And across Oklahoma City, light to moderate snow. Heavy snow right now is in the north metro along Highway 33, right, up to our north, and it keeps moving to the east. But it's just going to hang around through your, again, early to mid-morning. It's just going to stay just like this, light to, again, moderate to heavy at times. Northern Oklahoma, you're basically over with it. It's out, it's moving out, it's gone. But heavy snow, Stillwater to Mulhall, back to Watonga. And again, south of Oklahoma City, Payne, Wanette, some light to moderate snow pockets down here. But here in Oklahoma City, it is mainly light to moderate snow and not much going on in the northwest. Your snow is now over with, all right? So it will snow a while longer, so the roads are going to stay about as bad as they are right now, Lace.
Yeah.
And then they will get better. This is not going to be an all-day thing.
Right, a lot of improvement. In fact, let's go out to Jeromy Carter. Let me show you what's going on. Jeromy, you just came up on a snapped power pole. What has happened in your shot? That's wild right there. Tell us exactly where you are.
Yeah, Lacey, so this is on the eastbound service road of I-240, just west of Western. Like, if you come up to Western, all the power lights are just flashing, but it appears that someone has lost control and taken out a power pole here. Lacey, back to you.
That car right there in your shot hit that power pole is what it looks like, Jeromy. Oh, yeah, you can see its hood. Yeah, that's definitely the one. All right, so slick and hazardous conditions in the metro. That's what we've been reporting, and you don't want to be that guy, that's for sure. That would not be a way to start your day. Of course, the conditions, it feels like the single digits right now, so if you are in an accident, that's what you're going to be stuck out in. How much snow have we picked up while you were sleeping? We are waking up to an inch, inch and a half across much of central and northern Oklahoma. There are some areas that have lighter totals, of course. It's a range. We've had an inch, inch and a half on the south side of the metro, back up into Lincoln County, Shawnee, closing in on an inch now, an inch on the north sides up near Edmond and Guthrie, El Reno closing in on an inch. It's in the 20s, north winds blowing snow, some drifting snow, winds in the gusting 25, close to 40 miles per hour. Wind chills are in the single digits and low teens. Temperatures today greatly improved. Now we're talking 30s. It's still going to be very cold, but you get above freezing and we'll have a lot of melting ongoing, and we'll be above freezing into your afternoon. How much snow are we expecting statewide, and what does the big weekend look like? We'll have that for you coming up. Back to you guys.
All right, we're trying to help folks get through the morning. Lacey, good job. Let's switch gears, go over to Hannah to see how the morning drive is moving along right now.
Well, we have had a lot of accidents reported through the metro, and every time I turn around, I feel like there's another accident reported. This is a shot from our Caleb Califano. There used to be an accident right there where a car went into a ditch. Fire department was reporting that, and Caleb said that there was minor damage to the cars there. Let's take a look now at the map where that was exactly. It's at Reno and Meridian. Let's take a look now at the map. There we go. The car was in the water in a ditch beside Reno. That's what fire department was reporting there. But we have a lot more accidents reported. I-40 westbound. This is in Shawnee. Semi-trailer is blocking all of westbound traffic through there. So that is a major incident that you need to be aware of. If you're headed in from Shawnee or in that area, you can take Highway 62 instead. On I-240 eastbound, we have had a lot of accidents reported just right in a row. There's one at Walker, that an injury accident that was reported there. And then at Western, the accident that was reported is actually the shot that we just saw where the car hit the power pole, and now the power pole is damaged. So we've had a lot of accidents reported. Definitely slow down. Be safe out there. I'll have more back here and an update in just a few minutes.
Hannah, thank you so much. And just a reminder, just before we get out to our reporters, more closures and virtual learning switches are coming in for school districts. Those are at the bottom of your screen. We are updating them by the minute.
All right, and boy, I tell you what, things are deteriorating, and we really aren't even in the thick of the morning rush hour. So let's go to Caleb Califano. Caleb, what's the situation? Where are you right now?
Hey, good morning, guys. Well, we are on Meridian and Reno, and as Hannah was saying, there is a car in the ditch on the other side. It's kind of hard to see the car itself. There was a good amount of emergency crews here. They've all cleared off. There is one officer here in the parking lot with us talking to some other cars that were involved. all minor damage, minor injuries here. Nothing too serious, as I just said. And as you can see, all emergency crews have left this scene. But this is just another thing that we're going to be seeing this morning as more cars get on the road. These roads are slick, especially on these city streets. You want to watch out because the time you normally stop, you may slide a little more than normal. You want to watch out, and it's going to cause those minor fender benders that can turn into something worse. But we're going to be driving around the metro, and we will let you know what we see when accidents do pop up. We're live in Oklahoma City. Caleb Califano, Oklahoma Zone, News 9.
Caleb reporting from Reno and Meridian. Caleb, thank you. We have more crews out and about right now.
Jordan Daphnis is out in the metro. Jordan, how's it looking where you are right now?
We are on Lake Hefner Parkway heading toward, we just passed the Mercy Hospital area, and so we are cruising along right now. We've passed 2 accidents so far just on Lake Hefner Parkway, and then we've seen cars stalled out on the side and things like that. What you're going to experience, as you can see, you can barely see the lanes here. It's actually getting better as we keep driving down the parkway. It's clearing out over here, but a little further back, it was really hard to see the lanes. It was just a blanket sheet of ice or snow accumulating on the ground. So the roadways are going to be definitely, you're going to want to take it slow as you're heading out the door and all of that. We've seen traffic starting to pick up right now, so that is something to be aware of as well. There's going to be more cars on the road. For now, I'm Jordan Daphnis, live this morning.
Jordan, thank you. And as we mentioned, a lot of closures coming in. Right now, Edmond, Oklahoma City Public Schools, and OU switching to virtual learning. Oklahoma Christian University and Putnam City Public Schools closing schools and campuses today, along with Middale Public Schools. We now know OCU, Rose State College, and OCCC are remote learning today. UCO, Metro Tech, and Bethany Public Schools are closed. So a big combination of both of those choices, and you can find them all scrolling at the bottom of your screen or a full list at news9.com.
All right, Lacey, how are we looking for the morning on a Friday? How are we doing?
Well, right now we got the snow coming down. David Payne and I here in the Bob Mills Weather Center. Our trackers are out. Slick and hazardous conditions, multiple accidents, but roads will get better through mid-morning. Well, the very latest timeline and totals coming up.
All right, we love your pictures if you're enjoying.
Yeah, that is slick. This is a westbound service road of I-240 down between Penn and West. Well, you can see it snow just blowing off of the apartments. Not a lot of snow, but it's definitely blustery and slippery outside. One thing I can say for sure. I think I'm going to turn around and take the east access road back around 240 here. Kind of get over there. They may be probably getting a tow truck on that car that hit that power pole now. They'll be wanting to get him off the road as quick as they can. Get in there and put a new pole in there, I'm sure. Hey man, just like this, I always do all my slowing down before I enter the turn. You want to slow down real good and proper before you enter your turn. You really don't want to accelerate coming out of your turn if you don't know much about driving on ice. A lot of people are good at it and some aren't so good. Some just act like it's a normal day. Those are the guys that cause problems for all of us. Yeah. Those are the guys that cause problems for all of us. We'll kind of drive by this little accident slow. See if we can't see his skid marks. If you're taking out a telephone pole, you're going way too fast. That's all there is to it.
That's slick. That's slick. See that guy going too fast? Mm-hmm. That's slick.
I saw him test the bridge.
The bridge wasn't slick, but this is slick. In places. it wasn't my mic. I thought it was yours too. Back into heavy snow now. Wow. So visibility here is about half a mile. Or less. Heavy snow, 1/4 mile now. So you can tell that person where they drove. I'm gonna make a new report every 2 miles. Looks like they must work in Hennessy. They go from Fairview to Hennessy.
Just in case they weren't sure before, they just, you know.
Heaviest snow band, Guthrie, Stillwater, Kingfisher, Watauga. Well, that's what I was thinking, Jeremy. I mean, you either got to have a real heavy vehicle or you got to be going pretty fast. No thanks.
Wow, this is really heavy.
So right here is the heaviest that we've seen it. It's really coming down.
How do you turn that on? Oh, that.
Okay. Man, Lacey, we are in this heavy band here, and it is dumping on us. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's easily an inch, maybe a little bit more. Maybe an inch and a half here. Coming fast, Jeremy. Who is that addressed to?
You covered as far as the closings. They're at the bottom of your screen. We're monitoring the roadways. And David Payne in the house, he is eyeing that forecast. How are we looking? What's the timeline, Dave?
Well, here's the deal. It's going to go on through the 9 o'clock hour, through the 10 o'clock hour. It's just going to gradually get lighter, and that's good. And at the same time, the sun is now up. We're not going to see it here this morning, but it's going to warm the ground. So the roads will gradually get a little bit better. We've got traction going on with cars out there, and that's going to help us as well. So they're as bad as they're going to get right now. All right, that's the bottom line out of this. Let's go to Val Castor. He is in nearly whiteout conditions now, just north of Oklahoma City. Folks, that is tough going, and it is blitzing up in Logan County. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so, David, I think we're right underneath that heaviest snow band right here, and this is just north of Guthrie. Visibility has been down to about probably 100 yards a couple of times here. Just heavy snow falling. And, David, this road here is really, really slick. Back to you. Yeah, and that's a good solid inch, approaching 2 inches up into Logan County. So getting blitz now to the north of the metro, even into northern Oklahoma County. Great shot there from Val. Slow it down. Take your speed, drop it 80%, okay? Road conditions, slick and hazardous from Oklahoma City, west and north. We are snow covered for sure. And then I-44 from Oklahoma City to Tulsa, not good. There's I-44. As you get farther south, snow amounts have been a little bit lighter, so you can still travel here in Oklahoma City, but look at Guthrie Cam right now. Yeah, not good at all. There is nobody out and about up in Guthrie, but here in Oklahoma City, see, we can see a little bit of the pavement coming on through, a little bit of some slushiness going on. So, again, not bad. There's your snow. It is now ending in the northwest, but this band of snow will hang around through your morning. It's going to be shifting to the south and to the southeast, and it's a big batch of snow. Here's that heavy snow that Val's in, running from Guthrie down Highway 33 out to Kingfisher to Watonga, and this is about ½ inch to 1 inch per hour up here. So we're going to pick up a good 1 to 3 inches of snow, like our forecast said, to the north of Oklahoma City, and then for the metro, about 1 inch or so, give or take, and then once you get farther south, you're going to see 1 inch or less. So our snow forecast from the last 4 or 5 days, it's turning out to be not bad. We like that, all right? Heavy snow, Guthrie, back to Cashion. Look at the orange showing up right over Guthrie. You're just getting hammered. And then across the city, this is light to moderate snow across the metro. Everything here moving from west to east. But look at that big band of heavy snow up into Logan County. Now into Edmond and Deer Creek and Oak Tree. Pretty good snow there. Snow showers, maybe some sleet down into southern Oklahoma for Pauls Valley and Ada. And up north, it's just about ended. Still some light snow in Enid. Over to Red Rock, some light snow there. And out west, the snow goes all the way out to Butler and Clinton. And this will gradually get a little lighter like it's doing. But until this moves by, our snow is going to continue. It's just gradually going to get lighter. So, Lace, I tell you what, boy, I tell you what, Logan County, Kingfisher County, they are getting hammered.
Yeah, that's definitely the heaviest as of right now. We've had that heavy snow, just like what you saw in Val's shot here in the metro at about 4:15 this morning, and that went on for at least an hour. So we've picked up ½ inch to 1 inch, and we're still adding to that. Thank you so much for sending all your pictures in. Donna Marie sent this to us on Twitter. This is Southwest Oklahoma City. Neighborhood streets completely covered. That's enough snow to go out and make a snow angel. The kiddos get very excited looking out the windows, waking up, seeing how much is there. Right now, these are the radar estimates, anywhere from ½ inch to 1 inch. And there are bullseyes of 2 inches in the metro over near Choctaw, close to the north sides of Shawnee, back down into the Moore area, but it's blowing around. It makes it a little bit difficult to measure. This isn't one of our major winter storms that just shuts everything down, but definitely enough that at least for now, we're getting slick spots, 1 inch to 1.5 inches across portions of northern Oklahoma. It's in the teens and 20s with north winds gusting 20, 30, close to 40 miles per hour in southern Oklahoma. This is Arctic air, and it feels like the single digits. 7 degrees is the wind chill right now. Snow really lets up. By lunchtime, it'll be light, some flurries possible in the afternoon, but we warm it up. So like David mentioned, the sun's up now, or about to be, and that will continue to cause some melting. And as we head into the afternoon, a lot of this will improve. 1 to 3 inches locally, most locations an inch to an inch and a half. Some bullseyes close to 2 in the lighter blue. Snow chances still 100% this morning, but then lets up this afternoon in the metro, presses to the southeast where the snow will be going after lunchtime. And highs today, they make their way into the 30s, even some 40s in the southwest. What about the big weekend? How much snow across the state? We'll talk much more about it and check in with our trackers in just a minute.
Lacey, thank you so much. Our reporters are out and about. They've been checking out several different crashes, fires, you name it this morning.
Let's go to Caleb Califano. He's live right now in the metro. Caleb, where are you and how's it looking?
Hey, good morning, guys. Well, we are about to get on to I-40 westbound here, and I can tell you all morning we've been going to a number of different crashes just because of these road conditions. None of them too serious, but a lot of them, those fender benders, because these roads are slick this morning, so people may think they have enough space to brake, and then it turns out they slide a little more than they'd like to and bump into the back of the car. So you definitely want to be careful this morning, especially on those city streets. Here on the interstate, conditions are better than they were, I would say, a few hours ago when visibility was actually, it was difficult to drive. A lot of the roads were snow covered. Here you can still see some of the lines on the road, but you definitely want to take it slow, especially now because there's more cars on the road. But we're going to be driving around, going around to different crashes and different things like that. We'll keep you updated with what we see. We're live off I-40. Caleb Califano, Oklahoma's own News 9.
Caleb, thanks so much. We appreciate it.
Let's get out now to Jordan Daphnis. She's live in the metro. Jordan, where are you and what are you seeing?
We're sitting right on the edge of Lake Hefner Parkway in Portland, and look at this backup, you guys. It is going for, I would think that's almost a mile now, and what's happened is the light is literally not turning green, so they're coming up on this light, and I think it may be because of the snow is blocking the sensor. It's probably one of those censored lights. I'm not quite sure, but it's literally not turning green, so people are getting antsy. They're kind of just starting to go when they have the opportunity, and then we've also seen a lot of people just flipping around, but I'm thinking that the ones in the back are thinking that there's just an accident blocking the roadway, but no, there's no accident here. That it's just the light is literally not turning green. So again, this is when you're coming up on Lake Hefner Parkway in 164th. So honestly, just avoid this area altogether if you can. For now, I'm News 9's Jordan Daphnis, sending it back to you guys.
All right, thanks so much. That again, southbound Portland, right at 164th on the north side.
Hannah has it on the map for us, as well as some other crashes she's tracking. Hannah, good morning.
Yes, well, this is Val's shot currently, and he has seen, well, you can see the emergency crews right there, and this backup has started to pile up here just within the past 5 minutes as that truck has hit the barrier. Val, tell us what you're seeing there and about road conditions.
So, Hannah, right now we're about 1 mile south of Highway 33 exit. In the southbound lanes of I-35, you're right, looks like a 3/4-ton Dodge pickup right there spun out and hit the center barrier right there. And so they have I-35, the left lane is closed. It all has to funnel down into one lane, and it's starting to cause a backup from here to the north. Back to you, Hannah.
Thanks, Val. Yeah, that's looking like it's moving really slowly through there, and the snow is really coming down as well, causing visibility issues and making it slick and hazardous as well. So this is on the map where Jordan was. It's at 164th in Portland where you're coming south. Look how long that backup stretches. That's just because the light isn't working there, so people don't really know what to do. And Jordan is monitoring that situation. We also have another place where we have an accident reported at the Kilpatrick Turnpike eastbound, the entry ramp from Lake Hefner Parkway. There has been a crash reported there that's causing a little bit of a backup as well. But really, through the metro, we have seen a lot of incidents reported this morning, and a lot of them are trucks. So even if you have a car that can usually handle this, just be extra safe, head out the door. Stay here on 9. We'll keep you advised, and we'll be back right after this.
Spring is here, and it's time for the Hahn Appliance March Savings event. For March savings, 18-month no-interest financing and free delivery, visit one of our 3 store locations.
David, there is easily 2 inches of snow on the ground here, and it's piling up fast. Look at that plow right there. He's plowing a lot of snow.
Going to talk to David and Val in just a moment.
That man, I-35, that's kind of the shot of the morning. We got a lot of snow and trouble on the road, David.
Yeah, here's the deal. This is called Hammer Time right now.
Okay.
Come, ba-da-da. Great song, right?
Can't touch that.
No, please don't ever do that again. Don't ever dance like that.
That's not
Don't ever dance like that again. Cut their mics and cameras. This is Logan County. Let's go to Val right now, and it's snowing at 1 inch per hour, maybe a little bit more. Okay, that is Logan County. That's up near Guthrie. Val, give us an update. You are getting hammered up there in heavy snow. Another accident. Go ahead.
Yeah, so David, this is I-35 about a mile south of 33 here, and this is the southbound lanes. This guy in this pickup going up the hill must have hit the gas a little bit too hard and ended up in the center median right there. Now, he is blocking the left lane. They've got the left lane shut down. David, you're right. It's hammer time up here. We've got at least 2 inches on the ground here in Guthrie. Back to you.
All right, hey, Val, if you ever get those pants, we want to see them. We want to see in the parachute pants. The gold. Remember the gold? Anyway, good stuff. All right, let's go to Jeromy. And look at this shot. Look at Val's shot. Let's go to Jeromy Carter now. Light snow in Oklahoma City. It's heavier in the North Metro. Jeromy, the roads, though, are still bad. Give us a quick update.
Oh, yes. This here's in Moore, David. This Telephone Road, still slick and hazardous. Snow's let up quite a bit. But give yourself a lot of time on these stops. And be easy when you take off and rounding corners. That's the main trouble spots. Back to you.
Not about it. Okay, so that's Telephone Road down in Moore. Not good. It'll get better. I promise. It'll get better. Let's go to Brandon Pennell and take his shot. And, wow, a little more snow again. Brandon is farther north. More lighter snow. As you move farther north, the snow is heavier. Brandon, it's a slow go for sure. Give us an update.
Yeah, David, we're on the Kilpatrick Turnpike at MacArthur. There's a wreck on the eastbound side. I couldn't get a shot of it, though, but he's in the cable barrier. You know, the deal is speed right now. If you go 20, 25, you can get around. You get up above 30 to 35 to 40 miles an hour, and it's a guessing game of where you're going to end up right now. Back to you. Absolutely. Okay, so remember, if the speed's 70, you need to go about 20 or less, okay? No big deal. Take it easy. You got to get to work. You got to get to wherever. I understand. Okay, but just go slow, and you'll get there, but don't go fast.
All right, let's get back to it here at Links 1. Between now and 9 o'clock, still light to moderate to heavy snow. Heavy snow is going to be in the North Metro. Roads slick and hazardous. And then from 9 to noon, it just gets a little bit lighter. The roads will get a little bit better. And for the afternoon, we're above freezing, and the roads get a lot better this afternoon. But there's still going to be slushy and, still some problems, especially in the North Metro into Kingfisher and Logan counties off into the afternoon because they're picking up more snow. Road conditions, slick and hazardous, where you see the purple on the map running from western central into northeastern Oklahoma up into northern and northwestern Oklahoma as well. Cowboy Cam, there you go. I-44. Oh, look at Guthrie. It's coming down. And there's been a couple of folks out and about this morning, not many. Here in Oklahoma City, light to moderate snow continues. And there's your snow, folks, running from the Great Lakes and Chicago and St. Louis all the way through Oklahoma. The darker the blue, the heavier the snow. And this will begin to get lighter and lighter over the next several hours. But right now, folks, this is heavy snow. Stillwater, Guthrie, Kingfisher, and I mean it is blitzing up here right now. Where you see the light green to dark green, that's moderate snow, light to moderate snow across the city. Snow now picking up in Seminole and Holdenville and Wetumpka. But look at that snow now across the metro. It's moving east at about 25 miles per hour. Not much snow in Anadarko, but from Binger to Geary to Okarche to Guthrie. See that orange where Val is? It's blitzing right now in Guthrie. Back to Kingfisher, now moving back into the Edmond area. Look at the yellows beginning to enhance across the city. That's moderate to heavy snow now, increasing across the metro, and that's going to ramp up here. But again, it will get better. Lace, what do you think?
Well, I just looked at the snowfall rates, David. The radar estimates 5 inches per hour where Val is. Now, it's moving. It's moving at 40 miles per hour, but if that were just sitting in one spot, that's how heavy the snow is coming down. And you nailed it, up to 3 inches of snow. Look at this shot from Crescent. Russell sent this to us. He said it's just south of Crescent, near the river. This would be called Crescent Springs. 2.5 inches of snow and still very heavy in that area. Keep your pictures coming. 405-645-7605. I know, I'll go back to it. Dave's like, who is that? It's a little slightly different what's happening right now. Thank you. I know, I like to show myself with the picture behind me. It's just the way we do things. Keep your pictures coming, please. It's better than a shot of him, isn't it? All right, anywhere from 1 to 2 inches of snow is what we've picked up so far in central Oklahoma. 1.5 inches up in Okarche, about 1 inch, 1.5 inches, closing in on 2 inches now in south central Oklahoma. But your pictures and your reports help tremendously, so keep those coming. 1 inch of snow in northern Oklahoma. Now, there are a few areas out near Woodward, Arnett, Cheyenne, where you got 1/2 inch or a dusting. Temperatures are in the 20s right now, so the kiddos are waking up, chomping at the bit to get outside and play in this. We will start to see melting over the next few hours, but right now the wind chill is the factor, especially south of I-40. Winds are gusting 30 miles per hour. It feels like the single digits and teens, so make sure you are bundled up, layered up from head to toe, and prepared for the conditions. Winds do start to back off through mid-morning into the afternoon, and temperatures will climb back into the 30s. So 1 to 2 inches in the light blue. You're done with the snow, by the way, in the far northwest, and you picked up about 1 inch. In the darker blue, that's where those heavier bands are setting up. 1 to 3 inches of snow with a trace down to the south. Now, a little bit of freezing rain and sleet down to the southeast. There'll be a few areas in south central Oklahoma. Could pick up 1/10, maybe 2/10 of an inch of sleet. Snow is the story here in the metro. 100% chance with flurries into the afternoon, but roads get better. Temperatures warm into the 30s, some 40s in the southwest. And this storm system, the main wave, is still out over Arizona. Look at it spin there. As that moves by, tonight skies will clear and temperatures will drop into the teens, but warm to the 50s tomorrow. 60s coming up on Sunday. And look at the 70s next week, guys, with heavy rain. Back to you.
All right, we're going to talk traffic right now. Here's Hannah.
We have had multiple incidents reported through the metro, and it is very just slick and hazardous. This is a shot from Valcaster. It's on I-35 southbound, right near Highway 33. That truck has slid off the road. There's a police car there. They're blocking the left lane, so only one lane getting by, and the snow is the heaviest there. And let's take a look now at the map, because I have a picture of where exactly that is. And again, it is moving very slowly through there. Let's let's head to El Mapo. There we go. Disabled truck blocking the left lane again, moving really slowly on I-35 southbound through there. And really, our conditions are staying bad, at least for now. The afternoon will be much better. This is a live look from our Integris cam. Lake Hefner Parkway and Northwest Expressway both looking fine as far as traffic goes. Mathis Brothers cam also showing people driving a little bit slower on I-40 and I-44. And then here we go through the metro. This is a typical problem spot for us right here. It's moving extra slow currently just south of 240 on I-35 headed northbound, and look at all the incidents that have been reported, and we keep on just hearing of more. So definitely slow down, give people a little extra space, especially those semis as that wind is strong. We are also seeing quite the backup on Portland right near 164th. Jordan Daphnis is there now, and we'll talk to her in just a little bit.
To her. Let's get straight out to her. Hey, Jordan, if you can hear us, it's Lacey and Robin. It looks like you still got a pretty good traffic line out there.
We do, and it actually just keeps on getting worse. And what has happened, you guys, this is not an accident. This is because the light is literally not turning green. We're facing the opposite direction. I keep on turning around to try to look and see if it's turning green. No, it has not turned green this whole time. Basically, people are starting to get fed up, and they are starting to go a little bit, and then you can see in the distance a couple cars are getting fed up, and they're turning around, but they probably think that there's an accident up here. That is not the case. There's no accident. It's just that the light isn't turning green at all. So that is what you're going to be dealing with. Again, we're on Portland at 164th, basically when it turns into Lake Hefner Parkway. There's a huge backup, so be careful this morning as you're heading out the door. For Oklahoma Zone News 9, I'm Jordan Daphnis.
Jordan, great job. Yeah, you can see the cars up there in the distance turning around. Again, no crash, just kind of faulty lights in that area, according to Jordan.
Boy, the backup on a good day is kind of intense. So this morning, you might want to take an alternate route. We're back with more. Keep it here on News 9.
Spring into fun with a pool from Galaxy Home Recreation. Buy now and swim this summer.
And maybe Waterloo and turn around and go back. Or maybe somewhere before that. Yeah, I mean, you look out, there's quite a bit of snow. It piled up fast. I think this is going to be one of those local bullseye points up here, David. The snow's really piling up. Got to use the flashers for the first time. What year was that, Jeromy? Is it a good tornado year?
roads.
Yeah, they're still very slick, and traffic is going slow, which, in my opinion, that's a very good thing. I would assume see it move along like this, then have a lot of incidents at a high rate of speed. Back to you.
Totally agree there. Let's take a look now at the map because we have had more incidents reported. This is on the Kilpatrick. A rollover incident was reported there. Our crews are headed to give us the latest. Is at Northwest 10th Street and the Kilpatrick. We'll bringing you updates once our crews get there. We also have this incident on I-35 southbound. A disabled truck is blocking the left lane, so we're moving really slow through there. This is just south of Highway 33, and that's where some of the heaviest snow is currently happening, so definitely be careful through there. Visibility is low. This is where the malfunctioning light is at 164th Street and Portland, and the backup goes way back, and it keeps on getting worse because of that malfunctioning light. We'll have more back here on News 9. Stay with us after this.
Spring is here, and it's time for the Hahn Appliance March Savings event. For March savings, 18-month no-interest financing and free delivery, visit one of our 3 store locations or shop online at Hahn Appliance.
Still driving.
They must have just discovered that feature.
He's in Crescent right now. We could probably find him. Yeah. He's probably just he's playing with it.
Needs to be banned.
You can even zoom in and there's
yeah.
that snow band is right south of Stillwater. Probably goes right over Perkins.
Wow, this is like mountain snow.
Yeah.
last several hours, bringing that down, which is not a good thing. Okay, let's get to Brandon Pennell, get an update from Brandon. And boy, look at that shot. So there's south sides of Oklahoma City. Brandon, is that I-35? Go ahead.
No, David, this is Kilpatrick Turnpike, and the snow has really increased here in about the last 20 minutes. We had 2 lanes open on Kilpatrick, and now it's back down to 1. So, you know, the snow just continues, and travel's pretty treacherous out here right now. Back to you.
All right, great job, Brandon. So that's a Kilpatrick, and the Kilpatrick is usually clean and green. It looks great all the time, really. They do a great job on the Kilpatrick, but it's not right now. We have 1 lane that's, it's okay. Left lane, other left lane, yeah, not so good. All right, so let's get to it. Go to links 1. Now through 9 o'clock, the snow is going to be light to moderate to heavy off and on. Heavier in the North Metro. The roads, slick and hazardous through 9 o'clock. And then from 9 o'clock to noon, roads are still going to be bad. They're going to get a little bit better, but the snow will get lighter between 9 o'clock and noon today, okay? Then for the afternoon, might have some flurries, light snow early afternoon, and we get above freezing later this afternoon. So the sun will come up, it'll warm the ground, and we'll start to improve the roads, all right? They're not going to be like this all day long, I promise. Road conditions right now, yes, I-40 north, not good. All of Oklahoma City, not good. We have patches of slick spots down across southern and southeast Oklahoma. And we've had this on this map all week long. Roads are worse this morning, and they're much, much better this afternoon. Now, if you're going to get 2 to 3 inches of snow, well, your roads will be better this afternoon, but they're not going to be as good as they are for the rest of us, right? National Cowboy Museum, there you go. Guthrie Camp, yep. I-44, again, talking from here to Tulsa, it's a bad deal. Northwest Expressway, Hefner Parkway, you can travel, just go slow. Look at OCCC. Yeah, we're blitzed in. And Norman Regional, more snow down there, a little bit lighter. Mathis Brothers Cam, it is snowing and a-going. So there's your snow running from Tulsa through the metro, and this is going to go on all morning long, except it's going to be sliding down to the south where you see the yellow, that is moderate to heavy snow. Look at Logan County right now. There's your bullseye. Logan into Payne County, moderate to heavy snow there. We have some pockets of light to moderate snow and a little sleet to the southeast, but here in Oklahoma City, this is all moderate to heavy snow, and we are snow covered, and roads simply are bad. That snow is moving east, but look at the yellows beginning to increase across the metro. Look at Logan County, absolutely getting hammered right now with heavy snow now in Logan County. So, Lacey, Logan County kind of the bullseye with the heavy snow, 2 to 3 inches up there already.
2 to 3 and still coming down very heavily. We've got the accidents that we've had due to the snow, sometimes even limited visibility due to blowing snow. And I know right now another vehicle off the road, and our Colby Thielen is there. Colby, tell us where you are and what's going on with this scene.
Right now, Lacey, we are on Grand. This is the entrance to I-44 just off of Northwest 36, and this Suburban was all the way down here at the bottom of the ditch. I went and talked to him. The driver was okay. He said that he hit a patch of ice. He tried to straighten it out, and what happened is he jumped the curb and ended up going right down the hill. So AAA's here. You can see they're towing him out. It is extremely slick on this entrance ramp. I'll show you the problem spot here in just a little bit, Lacey.
All right, that's what we're concerned about. Four-wheel drive and mud tires don't do any good when you're talking about ice and icy patches, and that's what we've got in spots. We were talking about the totals of snow, nearly 3 inches in Meeker. Thank you so much, Andrew, for sending that in. We've had 1 to 2 inches across central Oklahoma. There are pockets with a little more. There are areas that have had a little less. It's been coming down, of course, in bands, as snow always does. Heaviest from Kingfisher up into Guthrie, back up to Stillwater, 2 to 3 inches there. An inch of snow in northern Oklahoma. That's what's fallen so far. Temperatures are in the 20s, some 30s to the south. Winds 20 to 40 miles per hour. Feels like the single digits, and low teens on your Friday morning. Bundle up, be prepared. Now, we do get above freezing this afternoon. We'll have a lot of melting. Roads will greatly improve. It'll be a completely different story into the afternoon as the heaviest snow pulls away from us. Very light snow and flurries heading into the lunchtime hour, and it'll kind of be around into the early afternoon. Won't amount to much more as far as accumulation is concerned, and then we start to warm it back up. So we'll talk much more about what to expect for your afternoon and your big weekend coming up in full weather. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks so much, Lacey. We appreciate it. Hannah is eyeing the roadways, and boy, I tell you, it is a messy Friday morning, Hannah.
Yes, we've had many accidents, many people getting stuck. This is a picture from our Jeromy Carter. Jeromy, what is going on there? It's looking slow past the light, and then a bunch of people look like they're stuck. Tell us what's happening.
Yeah, so this is the northbound on-ramp to I-35 at 59th Street, and you can see this intersection is so slick. I tried to pull into this parking lot, literally had to bypass my turn. It's just a glaze of ice. People are having a hard time getting up this on-ramp. Many cars are getting stuck, and this truck has tried to go up, and now he's having problems. So really, you're not going up this on-ramp here, 59th and 35 going northbound. Back to you.
Yeah, that is looking like a mess there. We do have 3 or 4 cars stuck. Yeah, that's a great shot. So we're seeing a lot of snow. Of course, snow-covered roadways, a lot of slick spots. Let's take a look now at our American Fidelity cam. This is what you're seeing. Barely anything, really. That's Broadway Extension right there. You can barely see it. You see cars moving slowly, but lots of snow, so visibility is a problem. Slick spots are also a problem. We also have a rollover accident that was reported on the Kilpatrick right where Northwest 10th. Our crews are headed there to bring us the latest on that. I-240 eastbound, an accident reported at Eastern. Also looking like this is right where that slowdown is on I-35 northbound, right behind where that shot was on Jeromy's shot rather. I-35 southbound, also that disabled truck which was blocking the left lane. Still seeing some slowdown through there from that just south of Highway 33 in Logan County near Guthrie. So we have quite the morning. This is the malfunctioning light that you definitely want to avoid because this is on Portland, right north of 164th. There's a big time backup through there. Not due to an accident, just because that light really isn't working well. Anything that's fallen is sticking. These road temperatures are staying well below freezing. I'll have more back here in about 10 minutes.
Hannah, thank you.
All right, our Colby Thielen is out and about on the roadways right off I-44. Colby, did you guys have some personal experience of how slick the roads are?
We sure did, Robin, and I'm going to show you why here in just a second. We showed you this car that got towed out of the ditch. AAA's here working to get them out right now. But over here, let me show you. This is the problem area. Right here off of Northwest 36, I believe this is the Grand Street entrance ramp onto I-44. It is a complete ice rink. This is totally covered, ice packed. If I can get out for a second while there's no cars here, I'll show you real quick. I mean, this is just solid ice all the way down the entire entrance ramp, and a lot of cars, including our own, have had problems. This is the area right here. You see that curve where cars are coming down right now? That's the issue. A lot of cars are coming around that corner down at the bottom of the hill. And what's happening is they're going right off and hitting that curb on the left-hand side. We've seen 2 or 3 cars at least already hitting that curb. One person blew out a tire. So AAA is certainly going to be having their hands full here in this area. If Tevis can pan over, you can see there's another Lincoln right there off the road. Looks like they ran into the same issue. So even if you have a 4-wheel drive this morning, it may not help you out in this area because it is solid ice. Take your time, really slow down on those exit ramps. I guarantee this is probably not the only one. We'll send it back to you.
Colby Thielen reporting live. Colby, you guys be safe out there. I-44 Northwest 36. As we go to break right now and regroup, want to show you what it looks like on our Regency camera. Snow still falling in the metro. More coverage after this.
slick. I'm in four-wheel drive too. Seems like neighborhood streets are slicker than the interstates even. Well, I got off at 35 at Covell and went to turn left and just slid sideways getting out onto the road, even in four-wheel drive. Yeah.
This crash, it looks like this truck hit that guardrail there, spun out, has some damage to the front end. It's blocking the inside lanes, but traffic right now is flowing pretty smoothly. One, because people are going slow because of the visibility and how the roads are covered by snow right now. One thing I can say is every crash that we've been to, when we see these spin outs, they've all been trucks, because I know some of our storm trackers have been talking about this. These trucks fishtail so easily. I have a truck up myself, and it fishtails so bad when you get winter weather like this. You want to really be careful if you're driving a truck, because we've seen a lot this morning hit those guardrails or hit those sidewalls and spin out and cause problems like these. Right now, though, as I said, inside lane blocked. Traffic is flowing smoothly, but we'll keep you updated if we see anything else. We're live in Oklahoma City. Caleb Califano, Oklahoma's Own News 9.
From the Bob Mills Weather Center, the Oklahoma weather expert, David Payne.
Well, it is March, but we're talking about, sure, why not, another winter storm here. Snow coming down out there. Trackers are out in full force this morning. They've been out since about 3 o'clock in the morning, tracking the winter weather. And, hey, if you like snow, so far, February and March, they've been good. Let's go to Val Castor and get an update from Val. And the roads have been treated, but not enough, right? We're talking about Val now moving into northern Oklahoma County up in the Edmond area. And Val, I-35, still a wreck. Give us an update.
Yeah, so David, probably the worst thing about all this is you look at the road right there, and it looks like pavement underneath, but when you hit the brakes, that's black ice underneath this snow, because I guess it must have melted and then refroze. Extremely slick out here. On and off ramps are extremely slick. And by the way, just to my north, David, there's already 3+ inches on the ground just south of Guthrie. Back to you.
There you go. So the bullseye has been Logan County so far, with just under 3 inches south of Guthrie. I'm talking on the south sides of Guthrie. Guthrie's had 2 to 3 for sure. Great job, Val and Amy Castor. Okay, so Links 1, road conditions, slick and hazardous right now in the purple. That includes all of Oklahoma City up into northern, western Oklahoma, out I-40, eastern Oklahoma, northeast Oklahoma up towards Tulsa. Roads will be worse this morning. They'll get better in the afternoon when the snow begins to wind down. Show you our camera shots here. There's I-44 from our National Cowboy Museum cam. There's Guthrie, not as heavy as what it was, but still coming down, and pretty good snow now following. Northwest Expressway, Hefner Parkway, OCCC, more of the same. Norman Regional, there you go. We're talking about snow over there, down there in Norman and Mathis Brothers cam. It is a blitzing. All right, so here's what it looks like, the big view from the Texas Panhandle all the way across Oklahoma. It is now ended in the north and northwest. Let's go ahead and zoom on in. The green is all snow, and the yellow is going to be moderate to heavy snow across Oklahoma County, Canadian County, Logan County, and all this big batch of yellow in here. That is heavy snow, and that's all across the city. So we're going to get 1 to 2 inches across the metro, North Metro into Logan County, 2 to 3 to 4 inches locally up into Logan County. So pretty impressive snow right now. Good moisture. We'll take all this we can get, and it is coming down. And this is going to go on the next several hours. It gradually will get lighter. Let's go to Jeromy Carter, get an update from Jeromy and what he's looking at, and check in with him. Jeromy, go ahead. Give us an update. Looks like you found another wreck possibly.
Oh, yeah, most definitely, David. So this is just about 1/8 of a mile south of Grand Boulevard. I-35 was literally, they had to bring it to a complete stop to get this car, which is in front of me, out of the road. But there's one car pointed southbound, and then there was another one caught up on the guardrail here to my left. So you can see I-35 is just an absolute mess. Back to you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So, again, you can travel this morning, but if you can delay it until late this morning or this afternoon, I would. But if you have to get out and about, just go slow, take it easy, and just give yourself plenty of space between you and the car in front of you. If not, you end up like that. All right, back to Lynx 1. Good job. Look at the snow. Light to moderate snow. This is Next Gen Live. This is our 1,000,000-watt radar, and it's cranked up this morning. Resolution is unprecedented with that radar only on News 9. All right, up north, there you go. Snow in Crescent, Rush Springs, Meridian, Langston, over to Kingfisher. Good snow's going there. Down south, it's patchy, light sleet, a little bit of snow going on, some slick spots down here, but you'll get some snow here later this morning and into the afternoon. Northern Oklahoma, it is over with for you. You're out of it. You're done. It's finished for you folks in the north, the far north, but still snowing in Sweetwater, Elk City, Clinton, Weatherford, and this is going to be more light to moderate snow that's still going to work its way down I-40 and come into Oklahoma City. So, Lacey, we're not finished yet.
No.
It's ramped up, and it's bad out there.
It is, and the wrecks just keep popping up, and our crews are coming across them constantly. Caleb Califano there on another, looks like a little more serious accident. OHP responding. Caleb, where are you, and what's going on with this scene?
Hey, good morning. Well, we are on I-240 eastbound near Eastern. I can tell you this crash is causing some slowdown here. Cars having to go around the outside lane here because of the inside lanes blocked by this car. Definitely want to watch out, take it slow this morning because it is slick outside. Back to you.
All right, we just keep coming across these accidents. You hate to see that for folks that were just going about their day, but that's the concern when you have a winter storm like this brewing and moving through. Even though the snowfall totals aren't excessive, it's plenty to give us problems. Let me show you some of the pictures coming in. Thank you so much to all of our viewers that send us and snap these pictures to us. They're very helpful. Just about 2 inches in Yukon. Yes, that's on the west sides of the Oklahoma City Metro. 1 to 2 in swaths. Now you get up north, like David was saying, from Guthrie back up to Stillwater, back to Kingfisher, Crescent, 2 to 3 inches of snow. Far northern Oklahoma, 1/2 inch to about 1.5 inches. And man, still coming down, and this will continue here for the next little bit, and then a lot of improvement later today. Temperatures are in the 20s, but it feels so much colder. Along I-40 into the south, winds are gusting 20 to 35 miles per hour. It's a biting wind with that Arctic air. The wind chill is 9 in Oklahoma City, 7 in Clinton, 9 in Hobart. Temperatures warm today into the 30s, and I do think we climb above freezing, but it's still going to be very cold, factoring in the north breeze. And when we get above 32, there will be a lot of melting ongoing. We stay cloudy the way it looks here in Oklahoma City, but skies do clear out overnight tonight. So 1 to 2 inches in total, I think, in the swath in darker blues, where we'll have 1 to 3. We've already got that. May actually end up with a bullseye or 2. Closer to 4 inches of snow up to the north. Not won't be widespread. And as far as ice goes, still a light glaze. You're getting some freezing rain and some sleet in southeastern Oklahoma today into the afternoon. Sleet totals highest in south central Oklahoma. We had a brief window of sleet here in the Oklahoma City metro at about 3:30 or so, and then we quickly transitioned to snow. So snow's still ongoing, but it will wind down. In fact, this afternoon, just some flurries hanging around. Temperatures today into the upper 30s and some 40s. And then, guys, this weekend looking fantastic. 50s to 60s, 70s next week. And there will be heavy rain coming up on your Thursday with thunderstorm chances. We'll check back in with our trackers and have the very latest from the news crews after this. Stick with us.
Donnie, what are you doing?
I'm using virtual reality goggles to see.
So this is not going to be one of those snows that's going to be real hard to measure the depth because, it's not blowing and drifting as much. I mean, there is some wind, but it's just not like that. That'll be pretty easy. Left my yardstick at home, though. Good.
Blade.
Huh?
Blade.
The title has changed, but it is an apartment complex at that location, 2 stories, possible evacuations. And Robin, it's cold outside. Feels like 8 degrees in this weather.
It does. We do know more crews have been dispatched to this area, so we have a crew that is headed that way. We'll keep you up to date on what's going on over off Melrose Lane and Rockwell Avenue. Right now, if you're waking up, you definitely want to hear that weather forecast. And David and Lacey have been tag teaming it with our trackers as well.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And, it's as bad as it's going to get, and it's just going to hang around this level, if you will, the next several hours. It will get better. later this morning, but the snow is really maxed out right now. We have light to moderate snow across the city, and especially just north of Oklahoma City. And this is going to go on. It will get lighter. The sun is up. We can't see it. It's going to warm the ground, and then conditions will get better. But it's going to take a little while. Let's go to Links 3. And here's your big view, showing you where the snow is. It's diagonally slicing the state, running from Miami to Oklahoma City to Lawton. We'll check in with our crews. Another complete update with all of our news crews and storm trackers and Lacey Swope and Hannah coming up right after this.
I already know what it is anyway, Jeromy. They find me. Where are you? Radar here. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of intensifying over there. Now there's a guy in the off-ramp that's in the ditch. Guthrie. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. You know, the city streets and the off-ramps, for some reason, are just a lot slicker. Look at how deep that snow looks right there. I'm gonna stop and measure it. Give you a finger measure.
Breaking news, an apartment fire at Melrose Lane just west of Rockwell. A lot to get to right now.
All right, our crews are on the way, and we understand that they might even be evacuating some of the people there. Again, at 7203 Melrose Lane, our Jordan Daphnis not too far away. We'll be talking with her as soon as she gets there, but it is very cold out there this morning. We've had a lot of snow. we have had a lot of wrecks on many major thoroughfares. So if you don't have to get out this morning, that's really the best advice. Stay inside. If you do have to get out, slow down on the roads.
Slow down. We've seen people trying to get onto interstates and they can't get up the ramp or they're sliding down the ramp. Let's get over to David Payne, and he's got the latest. Are we still kind of in the middle of things right now, Dave?
Yeah, but you can look at that shot though, and there's a little bit of slush going on. So that's being caused by cars, all right, traction, warming the ground a little bit. The ground's actually relatively warm, even though we're well below freezing, and the sun is up. We can't see it, but the sun's UV rays warm the ground, right? And there you go. And we start to melt some of this off. So in some areas, roads have actually improved a little bit, but most of them are still bad. Simply put, they are not good. All right, that's the bottom line. Let's go to Hank Brown and get an update from Hank, find out where he is. He's coming out of the South Metro here. Let's go to Hank Brown, and there you go. There's a snow plow on your left. Traffic, it is moving, but not very fast. Go ahead, Hank.
I-44 just south of I-40, and the road right here is not all of that bad until you have to stop. What looks like is pavement underneath, that lane in the left, is really ice underneath that. So for whatever reason, the snow is pretty fine. It's been mashed down. It's caused a glaze of ice that's sitting under this snow. So if you're out, give yourself plenty of time to stop. It's very slick. Back to you.
Yeah, great job, Hank. So there you go. That's what I-44 looks like. That's what I-35 looks like. That's what I-40 looks like. If you got to get out and about, this is what you're going to be dealing with. If you can delay going to work or running your errands or whatever you got to do, that's a good idea. Postpone them as we get into later this morning, and especially this afternoon. The roads are going to get a lot better here in Oklahoma City. They will, all right? They will for sure. Okay, here's the deal. Let's get to this. Snow becomes light as we get through the morning here. It's fairly heavy right now. It's moderate to heavy at times. It will get lighter, but the roads are still going to be slick and hazardous. I think the roads improve a little bit, though, between now and noon. And for the afternoon, snow stops. Roads improve quite a bit. Temperatures above freezing this afternoon, and that is all good. So road conditions, slick and hazardous, central, western, northern, into northeastern Oklahoma, some slick spots in the south. And remember, roads worse this morning, they're better this afternoon. There's Northwest Expressway. There is Hefner Parkway. There is your Norman Regional Cam. We're locked in with snow. Mathis Brothers Cam, locked in with snow. And look at the band of snow running from Missouri right through Oklahoma. The darker the blue on this map, the heavier the snow. Now let's go to normal, what we call normal reflectivity. Next to you live, our 1,000,000-watt radar, only on News 9. And the yellows you see, that's moderate snow to heavy snow across the metro, up to Guthrie and Langston and Perkins and Chandler and everything here moving east. But this is pretty good snow right now. And like our forecast was 1 to 2 inches for Oklahoma City. And that's where we're going to end up with that. Going to have heavier snow amounts, 3 to 4 inches up in the Guthrie area, up into Logan County. And then down south, a little bit of light snow and sleet down into southern Oklahoma. And you folks in the north, yeah, you're finished with it. Fairview to Blackwell, nothing going on, and we have snow going on out west. So, Lacey, it's still going, it's still snowing, and it's still blowing out there, and it's going to go on a while longer.
Yeah.
And then as we get into the afternoon, it will get better, I promise.
You promise. That's David's promise. It gets better. It does look like it gets a lot better, especially into the afternoon when the precip is completely done. And we do climb above freezing. In the meantime, your pictures are coming into us like crazy, and we very much appreciate it. Keep those coming. 2 to 3 inches of snow up in Logan County. Joyce sent us this picture from Guthrie. Thank you so much. Cassie from Perkins. You can see everything up into Payne and Noble counties also covered in snow. It's very pretty snow. This time, instead of the sleet that we had last time in a 40-mile-an-hour wind, it's not that type of a day if you don't have to get out and drive in it and deal with all the congestion and the wrecks that we have going on. If you could stay home for a little while longer, that's a great thing to do. Anywhere from 1 to 2 inches to locally 3 from Kingfisher to Crescent. Basically, Highway 33 is where we've had some of the heaviest of snow, even though it's picking up on the east sides of the metro now. An inch of snow up into northern Oklahoma. That's so far. Temperatures are in the 20s, and we've got a north wind, 20 to 40 miles per hour. along and south of I-40. So the wind chill, single digits and teens. Arctic air is here. If the kiddos are just dying to get out and play in this, make sure that they are bundled up and layered up. We get above freezing later today, and the snow winds down. Winds will relax. We're still expecting what we've already picked up, really 1 to 2 inches. And then on the east sides, north sides, 1 to 3, may have a couple bullseyes of close to 4 inches of snow. We'll talk much more about your big weekend because this will be history. That's coming up. Guys, back to you.
We are monitoring that morning drive, and I tell you what, it seems like it's getting worse as we get into that heavy drive time, Hannah.
Yes, well, we're seeing more people on the roads, which of course translates to more accidents as people especially are not going slow. This is a live look from our Caleb Califano at I-240 and Eastern. It looks like the truck hit a barrier there. We're going to talk to him in just a little bit, but let's take a look now at an ODOT cam on I-35 and South 59th. We're moving slowly. This is a typical problem spot for us, and especially so now that there's snow on the ground. So I-35 really is moving slowly all the way from Moore up into Oklahoma City. Let's take a look now at our maps because we do have a couple incidents reported that we don't have pictures of. This is the one that Caleb is at currently. It's the accident right at Eastern. You can see quite the backup as that left lane looks like it was closed. I-35 again really slow all the way up past I-240 all the way up north of there. Also, the most recent accident reported is on the Kilpatrick headed northbound. It's an accident at Northwest Expressway right there, but everyone leaving the house definitely slow down, give people a little extra space. I'll have more back here in just a little bit. Guys, back to you.
Much. Want to get out to Caleb Califano on that wreck. Caleb, what's the latest? Are they trying to clear this car out of the way?
Right now, not really. The car is just sitting there. They do have a state trooper there monitoring it. And as Hannah was saying, because of this spin out is causing some slowdown here on 240 near Eastern heading eastbound. Now, I can tell you we're seeing a crash like this really all over the metro. These spin outs that hit either the guardrails or the walls, you definitely want to take it slow because a minor spin out like this where it doesn't have any other vehicles involved can still cause some major backup on these interstates, especially now because visibility is not good and the snow is covering the interstate. So you definitely want to watch out here, but we'll be monitoring this, and if they start to move this out of the way or anything else happens, we will keep you guys updated. We're live off I-240, Caleb Califano, Oklahoma's own News 9.
Caleb, thanks so much. All right, keep it here. More extended coverage of the winter weather on your Friday morning. You're watching News 9 this morning.
Want an in-ground pool at a fraction of the price? Galaxy Stealth Semi.
This card is slightly over 3.5 inches, and there's 3 inches in the ground out there. So I just got out and measured in Guthrie at the North Guthrie exit, 3 inches on the ground here. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You might mention Ripley also.
I just did.
Oh.
I told her. Yeah, I told her. Yeah, it is, and it's still snowing.
Fire over off Northwest, near Northwest 10th and Rockwell. We're going to be showing you the pictures from that in just a moment. First, though, on the phone with us is Oklahoma Highway Patrol Trooper Eric Foster. Trooper Foster, good morning. Thanks for talking with us here on News 9 this morning.
Good morning.
How are folks doing on the roadways that you guys monitor? I know we had some situations out off I-40 a little bit this morning, but what's your advice to motorists?
Well, really slow down. What we're seeing is a lot of single vehicle crashes, and what that tells us is just that people are driving too fast. The crashes aren't because two vehicles are necessarily hitting each other. They're just losing control, getting in the cable barrier, getting into the concrete barrier, and getting off the roadway. And so that just really tells us people are driving a little too fast. Just slow down. And then also don't drive distracted. Put that phone down, 2 hands on the wheel today.
It seems like a lot of folks that have four-wheel drive, we've seen some big SUVs that kind of have spun out. And, you know, folks just can't let their guard down no matter what kind of car you're driving, it seems like.
And that's what happens. We get that false sense of security, you know, with those four-wheel drive and those high-profile vehicles. It's easier to get going, but that's not really the issue we're talking about. The issue is stopping or being able to steer around something as it comes up. And if you're driving too fast, you know, it makes that difficult to do, especially when you get into areas where there has been a lot of traffic, which has created, you know, packed down situations or ice. So really slow down, just take it easy, and create those distances between each other.
Really quick, Trooper Foster, are you all responding to crashes where there are no injuries this morning?
We are the Oklahoma Highway Patrol. Just by practice, we respond to any time someone calls us for help. We'll respond. Now we triage them. And, you know, obviously we're going to go to injuries first, and we're going to go to crashes that are blocking the roadway, which creates another issue. But we will respond. If you can just exchange information, that's up to you, and that would be great. But we will respond if you need us.
Right. Trooper Eric Foster, thanks for talking to us, Trooper. We appreciate you.
All right, thank you.
We are following some breaking news over off the northwest side of the metro, basically off Rockwell and Melrose, an apartment fire. Let's show you the scene from our tracker who is there on the scene right now, 7203 Melrose Lane. Fire crews from Oklahoma City are responding, and this appears to be the Garden Square Apartments. Several units have been called out. As this is a working fire, you can see it does look like there is some smoke in the background there. And Lacey, we've been hearing that there might be some evacuations as well.
Yeah, I want to talk to Brandon really quickly. Brandon, from your vantage point, can you see if there are any folks, any evacuations, people standing around from this fire?
Yeah, there is. I just arrived on scene, so the shot isn't the greatest. I'm trying to evaluate this, but there's 4 or 5 different fire truck units on scene. And there's a lot of commotion. I don't see any fire hoses yet, so I think they're trying to evaluate it as well. But there is, at times, heavy smoke coming from the far apartment building on the backside of that fire truck. But I'm going to try to figure out what I need to do here to try to get a better shot of what's going on. There's heavy smoke coming out right now as I'm speaking.
Yes, we can see it in your shot right there. This is on Melrose Lane, which is basically between Northwest 10th and Reno. Just west of Rockwell. Again, the Garden Square Apartments. Fire crews said heavy fire when they got there. Feels like 8 degrees, by the way, when you watch this picture of our fire crews busy and folks that have been evacuated outstanding in this winter weather. So another element of this winter weather coverage that we're bringing you as people try to stay warm. And unfortunately, an apartment fire in northwest, on the northwest side, Reno, right at Rockwell. So as soon as we get more details, we'll bring them to you. But it sounds like multiple crews responding, and you can see the fire pouring out of this apartment building.
All right, that's the breaking news there. Also, just hearing from Will Rogers, if you have an early morning flight this morning, they are trying to clear the runways as much as possible, but we do know some of the early morning flights out at the airport have been canceled. You're looking from our OCCC cam with the airport in the background there. Some flights have been canceled or delayed this morning, but the good news, most of them are taking off, and we'll have an update from Will Rogers coming up throughout the morning.
From the Bob Mills Weather Center, the Oklahoma weather expert, David Payne.
Dave, big headache right now. Big headache right now. Not you, the weather.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Are you on?
You got your mic on, David?
Yeah. Finally, we silenced him, folks.
Put the quarter in.
How's that?
There you go.
That's what I like to hear. Sorry about that. Hope I didn't insult anybody. I probably did.
Well, you probably did. You know that.
Still early, way early. All right, so here's the deal. The roads are still bad. We're talking about the snow still coming down. We've had wrecks, quite a few accidents this morning, as Hannah has been reporting out there all across the metro, some worse than others. We still have light to moderate snow, heavy bands of snow, yes, going on as well. As you get farther north into the metro, the snow is heavier and lighter amounts of snow going on down south. All right, let's go to Jeromy Carter and get an update from Jeromy, get his exact location here. And Jeromy, still snowing and roads still not good. Give us an update.
Yeah, David. So this is 10th in Pennsylvania. I just came across I-40, and I mean, literally, I've probably seen maybe 8 or 9 cars that had sidelined and hit the ditches. In these city streets, earlier on approach to a stop sign, I stopped. Once I got stopped, my truck literally slid off to the right. So the roads are very slick, and we're going to continue watching it. Back to you, David.
Great job, Jeromy. Looking good. And I'll tell you what, it's a mess, folks. If you can delay getting out and about this morning, I'd go ahead and do that. Give yourself some time. If you have to get out, go slow. All right, we're doing okay. You can travel, but if you're not good at driving in these conditions, then don't, right? Okay, so between now and noon, the snow will get lighter, but the roads are still bad. I think the roads improve a little bit, okay, as we get, again, closer to noon. The roads do improve this afternoon because the snow stops and we get temperatures above freezing. Road conditions right now, some slick spots in the south, but we're calling it I-40 north. It's a mess. Oklahoma City, westbound, eastbound up to Tulsa. Road conditions are not good. We've had this on this graphic all week long. Roads worse in the morning, much improvement as we get into the afternoon. Folks, look at that shot. Wow. From our Integris cam, we are covered up with moderate to heavy snow. It is still snowing. We've had anywhere from 1 to 2 inches across the metro. The North Metro into Logan County has had more than that. Look at that Mathis Brothers cam shot. There you go. Yeah, it's snowing. All right, so here's your snow. Light snow down south. Now remember, this big batch is going to slide to the southeast into southern and southeastern Oklahoma. Lacey will have more on that coming up. It's ending in the north and west. It's over with up there. And again, the green going to the yellow, that's moderate to heavy snow. Where you see the yellow pockets and where you see the orange pockets, that's going to be some heavy snow. Guthrie, Edmond, Moore, Oklahoma City, down to Norman. And then we have spotty snow down around St. Louis and Holdenville and Wetumpka and Seminole. But, man, the bullseye right now is across the metro, and it is blitzing out there with good snow, right? Light to moderate snow. Look at all the yellow showing up, folks. We like that. And across the metro, running from El Reno to Edmond to Arcadia to Luther, pockets of yellow, and every now and then you'll get a pocket of orange. And that's where the snow is heavier. Logan County, you're still getting hammered up near Guthrie. That's where Val is. We'll check in with him coming up. And spotty snow showers, maybe a little sleet going on down south. And up north, Blackwell, Enid, Sealing, it's over with. Good night, finished. No more snow for you. It's going to be to your south through the morning for a little while longer. Clinton, Weatherford, Elk City, Retrop, Willow, Eric, light to moderate snow. So I-40 westbound to Texas, it's a mess right now with the snow falling there. Now, some of the high-res models trying to break this snow up and end it early, and that's not happening. This snow, again, is still hanging around. Again, we're talking about western Oklahoma. So, Lace, I tell you what, it's still going out there. Roads are about as bad as they're going to get. We're going to hold here for a while, and they will get better. Snow will end. What's the forecast look like?
Well, it looks like everything really starts to wind down as we head into the lunchtime hours. That's when we really get the heaviest snow completely out of here, and it's very light by that point. Roads will greatly improve here by noon, which, hey, that's less than 4 hours away. Your pictures have been coming in. They're so very helpful to the conditions that are ongoing. Robin sent us this picture from Sulphur, Oklahoma, down to the south. That's a little sleet and a little what we call grapple, which is actually snow encased in a little bit of ice. So I had some folks message me this morning and they said grapple. I've literally never heard of that. That's what it is. It almost looks like a little snow globe, but if you pinch it, it's soft, unlike sleet, which is solid ice. Someone else thought I said brothel. I did not. It's grapple. Let me clarify. Grapple in Sulphur. Let's be clear. Okay, 2 to 3 inches of snow has fallen in Logan County, Kingfisher County, from Okarche to Kingfisher, Seward to Guthrie, back up to Perkins. We've had reports from Perkins all the way out to Ripley of 3 inches of snow. South sides of the metro, 1 to 2.5 inches. So we've had these areas where the heavy snow has set up in bands, and that's going to continue off towards the east. An inch of snow so far in northern Oklahoma. You've had a dusting to a trace, but we always have that hole, the way it seems in far western Oklahoma with the way these systems have come out, at least over the last couple of months, and that's the case once again. Just to let you know, this will be completely history by your weekend. Here's your weekend outlook. Temperatures will climb into the upper 60s with sunny skies. Right now, we're in the 20s. North winds are 20 to 35, some gusts to 40. So it feels like the single digits. It's so very cold. Today's the coldest of the next 9 by far, but it's so nice. It's a nice snow if you don't have to get out in it. It looks pretty today. It's not exceptionally cold. It's cold this morning, but we do warm this afternoon. So it would be one of our nicer events, if you will. 1 to 2 inches so far in the lighter blue. In the darker blue, 1 to 3. We've already got 3 inches in many locations. May even have a couple areas get a little bit more than that. Today, as far as ice, a glaze down to the south, and we'll have a trace to maybe a 1/4 inch of sleet in south central Oklahoma. The snow completely winds down this afternoon, and we're left with maybe some spitting flurries, and that's out of here. We'll have cloud cover through the day with temperatures in the 30s and 40s. Now, tonight, we're back down into the teens. Very cold. 53 tomorrow. We spring forward Saturday night into Sunday, and look at the 70s next week with rain and storm chances by the end of the week. That's your full forecast. We're back with more right after this.
Auto accident? The last thing you need to worry about is where you'll
Yeah, I was just saying a while ago, I looked up and I saw this cloud of white dust out in this big wide median over here, and then when the dust cleared, it was that car. So it looks like he's trying to get out. I see him move back and forth, but I got news for him. There's no way he's going to get out of that. Not in that car. He's going to call a tow truck, and they're going to have to winch him out of there, I think. There's a tow truck. Hey, David. So that car you see in the ditch right there, I was driving down the road and I saw this cloud of white dust out in the median. I'm like, what in the world is that? And then when the dust cleared, it was that car. Three inches we measured just a while ago. They might be able to move it a little ways, but they're not coming up that hill.
Well, and you don't want to push into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, he'd be better off to turn it around and go downhill and get on the other side if he can make it up somewhere. I don't know, that's a pretty steep one over there.
Do you want it that close up like that?
Yeah. He just said he wrecked. What was that, Brandon? Somebody say they just wrecked? I thought I heard Brandon say he just wrecked, but oh, wow. Wow.
This Friday morning.
It's actually 8:30, but hey, what's 30 minutes? Well, when there's a lot of winter weather out there, it could mean a lot of difference. And actually, we do have some breaking news right now. Over off Rockwell and Melrose, there's an apartment fire. Our Jordan Dapna standing by live with the details of what's going on out there right now. Jordan?
All right, we're going to work on getting Jordan on the phone. She can't quite hear us right now. This is the Garden Square Apartments, and what we're hearing is heavy fire as soon as fire crews got there, and some evacuations because several people were there. Should I go to Jordan, or should we wait just a second? Jordan, if you can hear us, go ahead.
All right. Hey, you guys, I've got Benny here with Oklahoma City Fire. Benny, can you walk me through what happened this morning?
Yeah, so this is an apartment complex here on Melrose Lane. And what it was, it's a two-story apartment building. There's 8 units in this particular building. We're being told that 6 of those were occupied. Okay. Now, we only ended up removing 1 person from a downstairs unit. That person was okay. The other people must have self-evacuated because we're not sure where they went, but they were occupied units. When we got here, there was very heavy fire involvement on the first and second story breezeways, and that fire had extended into the adjacent units on the second floor. So what we know is all 4 apartments on the top floor sustained some degree of fire, smoke damage, and all 4 units on the bottom floor sustained some degree of smoke and or water damage. We do know that 1 cat was located. The cat did not survive, but we did locate a dog in an upstairs apartment, and the dog is okay. So that's the good news there. No injuries to any people. Right now, we don't know the cause. We'll look into that now.
Okay, and what are you guys doing right now? Is the fire out now? Are you putting out hot spots?
That's exactly right. It is out, and what you can see now is we're upstairs and we're kind of dismantling some of the structure, opening up some ceilings, opening up some walls, looking for any hidden fire that may remain in those voids, just to make sure it's all completely out. And we're also working to see if we can find a place for some of these people to stay who have been displaced.
Right. Is the snow, the cold impacting your guys at all?
It does. It's always, firefighting is a dangerous thing anyway, but when you add the slickness and then all this out here, it's slip and trip and fall hazards. Ladders are more treacherous to get up and down. It's always more challenging for what we do, but these guys have done a great job out here this morning.
All right. Thank you so much, Benny. I'm News 9 Jordan Daphnis live this morning, sending it back to you guys.
All right, Jordan, great job. Feels like 8 degrees out there while fire crews are working and folks are displaced. Hannah.
Yes, and if you get stuck out there, that's the condition that you have to get out of your car and push it in as well. So definitely be careful. This is a live look from our Hank Brown. He is at the scene of what looks like another crash. Hank, tell us what you see and where exactly you are. Hold on, we're working on getting Hank real quick.
Go ahead.
Hank, we can hear you now, I think.
Okay, gotcha. So
okay,
this is I-40 eastbound. I-40 eastbound, just east of downtown. So this is just past the Shields Bridge. There's 3 cars there that look like they've got together and they're up against the wall. Of course, there's highway patrolmen out there getting all their information. So slick out here still.
Yeah, and it looks like the visibility is pretty low there too. Let's take a look now at this is our Integris cam. We saw a couple people stuck right here. This is a little bit of an incline. Just a little bit earlier, there were people pushing their car to get unstuck through there. This is Lake Hefner Parkway and Northwest Expressway, both looking snow covered and very slick. Our American Fidelity cam showing Broadway Extension. Visibility is low. People look like they are driving slowly, so that's the good news for us. We have had more incidents reported. Lots and lots of crashes have been reported. So if you're headed out the door, just be safe. Even if you're confident in your driving ability, give other people a little bit of extra space because they might not be as good at driving in the snow. This is at South Council Road and Highway 152, an accident with injury through there, and we've had quite a few more reported through the metro. Definitely be safe.
All right, Hannah, thanks so much. Winter weather, David Payne is here. David, how was your drive in early this morning?
It was good. A couple 360s on the way in, doing the counter steer.
7 coworkers' cars, no biggie.
Through the parking lot. Oh, yeah, my bad again. And I came in completely sober, which is, that's always a good sign, right?
There you go. That's a change of plans from typically.
It's a messy morning out there.
And I'd be professional this morning. Yeah, it's a mess. And roads have been bad here. They've really been bad since about 4 o'clock this morning, and they're still really bad out there. But notice there's a little more slush showing up, a little bit, but they're still bad. Let's go to Valcaster. And that accident, oh boy, here we go. Yeah, that's not good. That poor guy's by himself. Val, give us an update. Looks like you got some work ahead of you.
Yeah, David, we actually saw that happen a little bit earlier on I-35 southbound, just south of Guthrie here. Saw a cloud of white dust basically out in the median, and I looked up, and there was that car out there. So they're trying to get it out right now, but that's a big median and that's a low slung car. I don't think they're going to have any luck. So anyway, it's really, really slick out here, David. Back to you.
Yeah, he's going to be there for a while for sure. At least there's two of them together, right? You're stronger in numbers, and he's going to have some help. Yeah, so anyway, there you go. Hang on. There he goes. He's trying. They're trying. Hopefully they'll get out. We'll check back in and see how they're doing. All right. Links 1, take a look at it. We're talking about between now and noon, the snow will get lighter, but the roads are still going to be bad. I think they get a little bit better as we get later into the morning. I think so, really, because the sun's UV rays are going to warm the ground. We're going to start that melting process a little bit. Even though we're going to be below freezing, UV rays this time of year, they are strong because that sun's higher, right? Roads improve big time for the afternoon because the snow will have ended and temperatures get above freezing this afternoon. So roads right now, road conditions, I-40 North, not good, slick and hazardous. Roads across the metro are snow covered. All right, that includes everybody across Oklahoma City. Now, southern Oklahoma, some slick spots down here, but roads will improve this afternoon. Guthrie, Cam, there you go. And again, a little bit of some slush, a little bit, but roads are still bad, right? There's Northwest Highway. Everybody taking it easy, taking it slow. We've got a few problems here, right? We got a little bit of this going on, a little bit of wiggly-waggly going on the off-ramp there coming off the Hefner Parkway. OCCC, it's a hot mess. And Norman Regional, it's a mess down there. Not as much snow in Norman, but roads are still bad. And Mathis Brothers Camp, oh boy, yeah, it's a mess there. All right, so the snow, it's a razor-sharp line between no snow, and it's right across the city. The green going to the yellow, going to the orange. That's moderate to heavy snow all across the city. You see these bands setting up. Boy, there's going to be heavy snow in those bands, under those bands, and across the metro. Notice lots of yellow, moderate to heavy snow, but then you get back into Canadian County, and it starts to get a little bit lighter, and that's what's going to happen. We're going to go from moderate to heavy snow to the snow getting lighter here the next couple of hours, right? So the heavier snow running from Yukon, you get back out towards Cherokee Trading Post, and it is lighter there. Logan County, Guthrie, moderate to heavy snow there. Down south, pockets of some sleet and snow, Ada, Wynnewood, down to Pauls Valley. Northern Oklahoma, you're out of it. Western Oklahoma, a little bit of light to moderate snow along I-40. So, Lacey, it continues. The snow is going to get a little bit lighter in the city, and then it will continue to get lighter. Roads will improve here a little bit later this morning. But so far, boy, snow amounts have been impressive.
They have been very impressive. Anywhere from 2 to 3 inches on the north sides of the metro. Locally, easily up to 4 now up in Logan County, portions of Payne County. This is the storm that brought us the Arctic air. That's what's bringing us all the snow this morning coming out over Arizona and New Mexico. As that swings by, our skies clear out. But right now, it is snowing heavily. It's those big, large flakes at times in some of those heavier bands. And it looks pretty if you can just stay inside and look at it. If you got to get on the roads, man, they're a mess. We're looking down from space. Look at the cloud cover across Oklahoma. We're socked in. Our skies don't clear out until after sunset this evening, and they'll be clear overnight. Locally, 1 to 3 inches. We've had 3+ now in Guthrie, in Kingfisher, in Langston, in Perkins, in Cushing. Same thing up towards the Ripley area. An inch of snow in northern Oklahoma, and this is the area where it's, of course, the heaviest, where it's going to be the heaviest through the next couple of hours. Temperatures are in the 20s. It feels so much colder because of that biting north wind. Wind chills are in the single digits, but they've improved some, especially up north where the winds have relaxed. Snow really tapers off. By lunchtime, may still have some flurries. We may have a few flurries this afternoon, but we quickly warm. In fact, mid-30s for highs later today. So in total, 1 to 2 in the dark blue. That's where we've had the heavier bands set up, 1 to 3, and we'll still be tracking this for the next couple of hours. Snow chances at 100%, and then through the afternoon, some flurries will be possible. Highs today into the 30s and 40s, and then check out your weekend. You got big plans? This will be gone. Tomorrow morning, 19, but then 53 in the afternoon, 64 on Sunday, 66 on Monday, and look at the 70s into next week. We're tracking rain and even storm chances into your Thursday. Robin and Lacey, over to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Lacey. We are checking our camera, trying to see how much damage David Payne caused to our cars out in the parking lot. We got inspectors headed to the scene.
Lacey, is your truck okay?
David, you might be fired.
Oh, that's my front door.
Oh.
Thanks, David.
I'm gone.
My lawyer's on line 2.
I've been fired again.
Not the first time that's happened. More winter weather coverage next. Stay with us.
here, and it's time for the Hot Appliance March Savings event. For March savings, 18-month no-interest financing and free delivery.
What is that? It's a selective breeding or something.
This map, and we just can keep on getting more that have been reported. None of them are currently causing any major congestion, but we do have, again, I-35 north is still really slow, and I think everyone going slow currently is the way to go because those roads are very slick headed out the door. Your current road temperatures well below freezing through the metro and all of central Oklahoma, so anything that's falling is sticking. As we head into the afternoon, once we get a little bit of that sunshine, we'll start to see those road temperatures get above freezing finally, and then by this afternoon, I think we'll see a good bit of melting and things will improve by then. I'll have more back here in just a little bit.
All right, Hannah, thanks so much. Hannah, as you were doing that update, we are getting word there's a possible accident with injury on the Kilpatrick Turnpike right at Broadway Extension, so that could kind of be a heavily traveled area as well, so just a heads up if you're heading out. Let's check in with our crews who are out and about on the roadways. Let's go to I-40. Caleb Califano standing by. How are we looking out there on I-40, Caleb?
Hey, good morning, guys. Well, we are headed westbound right now, headed towards Yukon, and traffic is moving slow. Definitely a lot more slush on the road this morning since that sun has come out. But what Hannah was saying is you're seeing these accidents really pop up all over. We pass cars on the side of the road. Nothing that's blocking traffic or causing any problems, but it's just a lot of people either sliding off because of these slick spots or getting into these fender benders that really are becoming a problem just because of how slick the roads are. You definitely want to watch out, especially on those on-ramps and off-ramps, because you just never know where those slick spots will be really throughout the entire metro this morning. But we'll be driving around, heading around the entire metro, and we'll keep you updated with what we see. Back to you guys.
Caleb Califano reporting live. Also want to update you on the breaking news we've been following. An apartment fire on the northwest side. This is on Melrose Lane, just west of Rockwell, a two-story apartment complex. These are the Garden Square apartments, and you can still see heavy smoke coming out of these apartments. All the tenants have been evacuated. We heard from Chief Benny Fulkerson just moments ago, who said the cause is still under investigation. They're still working to clear the scene. Unfortunately, one cat died. A dog that was found inside one of the units survived, and no injuries so far to anyone who lives there. Everyone who lives there has been evacuated. It feels like 8 degrees out there, so it is very cold for firefighters and especially for folks displaced by this fire.
Again, that's over near Northwest 10th and Rockwell, Melrose and Rockwell, and boy, just hard seeing people's belongings that were inside those units that are on fire or still smoking, just kind of being tossed out, and we'll continue following the investigation as to exactly what started that fire.
From the Bob Mills Weather Center, the Oklahoma weather expert, David Payne.
You were saying?
I forgot you had to be announced. Per your contract.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes around here. I wanted you to announce it in big, deep voice.
And now from the Newseye Weather Center, David Payne.
Oh, hi. Darth Vader's in the building. Hey, guys, here's the deal. It's a mess, right? And roads are not good, but they're going to get better. We're seeing a little more slush out here. The traffic has been fairly heavy, relatively speaking. The UV rays from the sun, they're warming the ground. So if you have to get out and about, oh, yeah, you can travel. Just go slow. All right, take it easy. Don't get too close. Don't drive too close behind or, you know what I mean, ahead of you. The car in front of you, behind you. Stay away from everybody. That's the bottom line. Okay, let's go to Brandon now and get an update from Brandon Pennell. And Brandon, let's find out where you are here. Looks like northwest Oklahoma City. Let's get an update. And wow, snow is stacking up, but you're driving, you're cruising, you're moving.
Yeah, David, that's right. This is the River Bridge on the Kilpatrick northbound. One thing I will say is the main interstates, at least the Kilpatrick right now, is in much better shape than what the secondary streets are. About 15 minutes ago, I was coming up to a stoplight, and I was doing 10 miles an hour and completely just could not stop and had to go up on the curb not to go through the intersection or hit somebody. So, it doesn't take much speed at all right now on an incline or anything to lose traction and spin out and end up in the ditch. Back to you.
Great job, Brandon. So, once again, Kilpatrick, I-35, I-40, they all look like that right now. You're traveling, sure. Just go easy. You got to watch out for the off-ramps and the on-ramps. Same old song and dance we've done several times this winter, right? It has been a big February, and now it's been a big March. Let's go to Hank and Patty Brown, get an update. And look at that shot. Not as good as Brandon's shot. Let's get an update from Hank.
Yeah, David, this is I-35 southbound. I'm at about 29th Street or 44th, and I have seen multiple spin-offs. No big crowd. In the last 10 minutes, there's been spin off on I-35, both north and southbound, because right now we're moving along at 40, 45. The roads really don't look that bad until to make a maneuver, and then what looks like cement there is really ice, and next thing you know, you're crossed up, and that's what's happening out here right now, David. Back to you.
Yeah, all right, great job, Hank. So, again, you can see what you think is, again, going to be concrete, and that's going to be some ice in there. That snow that fell this morning early on, a little bit of it froze and then just turned into ice, and we put more snow on top of it. So roads are bad, but they will get better. They're going to be bad this morning. They'll be better this afternoon, all right? All right, let's go back to Links 1. So between now and noon, the snow is going to get lighter. Roads are still bad. All right, and then from noon to 3, the snow is stopped. Might have some flurries around, not a big deal. But the roads will improve into the afternoon, and we climb above freezing. And the roads will continue to improve as the day moves along. Watch out, though, for the big refreeze tonight as temperatures tonight drop into the teens. So, yeah, you know what that means. We're going to have more ice to deal with in the morning. All right, road conditions right now where you see the purple, roads are not good. They're bad. All of Oklahoma City roads are snow covered with 1 to 2 inches of snow, 3 inches in the North Metro up into Logan County. Heavy snow there has fallen, but 1 to 2 across the city and a good area of 1 to 2 inches back into western and eastern and northeastern Oklahoma. Guthrie Cam, boom, there you go. Yep, still snowing in Guthrie, Oklahoma City. Integris Cam, talking about Hefner Parkway and Northwest Expressway and OCCC, it's still snowing. How about Norman? Yep, still snowing. There's I-35, right? Robinson right there. I-40, I-44 from Mathis Brothers Cam, still snowing. It is snowing for sure. All right, so there's your snow band. Once this moves out or by you, it's over with. But it's going to go on a little while longer. Here at Oklahoma City, notice we're starting to lose the yellows and the oranges. That's because the system is beginning to kind of weaken just a bit. It's kind of maxed out already, so now it's beginning to weaken. So this is all light to moderate snow, but bands of heavy snow still falling from Luther to Chandler to Meeker to Prague. This is real heavy snow in here where you see the yellow, but still snowing heavily again, running from Bethany to downtown, and then from there down towards Tinker Air Force Base. So this is all snow. And again, it's just going to gradually get lighter. Logan County, not as heavy as what it was. In the Guthrie area, you see less yellows going on. Down south, your snow is beginning to increase. Might have a little sleet mixed in. Down near Wanette and Byers and Holdenville and Maud, Wetumpka and Wewoka, northern Oklahoma, you're out of it. The snow is gone. Western Oklahoma, it's beginning to almost end in Elk City as the line starts to push to the southeast. So this is not going to be an all-day thing. Like we've said all week long, this is a morning event. The roads bad this morning. The roads much better this afternoon. Lace, here we go.
You'll definitely be able to get out, about, and travel much easier later today versus what the conditions are right now. Because right now, the snow is still falling, so the roads are at their worst. So far, we've picked up 1 to 2 to locally 3 inches of snow in the metro. Highest has definitely been along Highway 33 from Kingfisher to Crescent, back over to Guthrie, Perkins, and Cushing. We've also had 2 to 3 inches from Chandler down to Meeker, back up to Bristow and Ripley. An inch of snow in far northern Oklahoma, about an inch now in Apache, and close to an inch all the way along I-40 back into Beckham County. Cloud cover is socked in, and we will see clearing skies this evening, but I don't think we see sunshine, full sun, until we get into really this evening after sunset. That's when skies clear. So all in all, the full sun is going to be for your Saturday. Right now, road conditions reporting slick and hazardous, but watch what the road conditions do as we go into the midday hours. It really starts to melt and gets a lot better, and I think you'll be able to drive around just fine into the late afternoon and evening. Temperatures are in the 20s and 30s. Strong north winds, 20 to 30 miles per hour. It feels like the single digits. As we head into the afternoon, we do climb into the 30s. We'll try to make it into the mid, even upper 30s with light north breezes, so a lot of melting underway. Still expecting what we've kind of got right now. We may pick up another inch in a couple areas, but 1 to 2, 2 to 3 in the darker blue. We're going to have much more coming up for you. We're going to check in with our trackers and talk about the big weekend forecast coming up. Here's how we're shaping up as far as the snow chances for today. 100% chance this morning. It's still ongoing all the way back into the Texas Panhandle. This afternoon, flurries, not really adding to the totals, but a few flurries, since we're staying cloudy, will be possible. Highs in the 30s, maybe even the 40s in the far southwest, and then tonight down into the teens. Heading into tomorrow, 50s on the way for your Saturday, upper 50s and low 60s. And guess what? Your Sunday looks even better. Now Sunday, the winds ramp up. We'll have 60s and 70s on the way on Sunday with a south wind at 20 to 30 miles per hour. So the Arctic air is long gone. This winter storm will be history. If you're a snow lover, enjoy what's going on right now. I know the kiddos are very excited. Here's your 9-day forecast. 100% chance of snow right now. 53 for your Saturday. Sunday, 64 degrees. Don't forget, we do set our clocks forward 1 hour. Saturday into Sunday, we do spring forward. Monday, 66 degrees. We'll see 60s turn to 70s midweek. And then, guys, rain and storm chances on the way. As your Thursday approaches, heavy rain, but this time no Arctic air. More spring-like weather. We'll toss it back to you at the desk, Robin and Lacey.
Man, can't wait for some spring-like weather, Lace. Thank you.
Oh, man, let's take a look at some of our cameras out and about. You can just get kind of an eye's view of what's going on this morning. And taking a look from our Regency cam this morning, downtown Oklahoma City. Boy, it is a cold start to our Friday morning.
Oh, just heard from EMSA as well. They've been responding to 3 times as many vehicle crashes and cold exposure calls than normal. So it is a big factor as we look at low visibility on the Pike Pass Skycam network this morning.
That's from our American Fidelity camera. And boy, Broadway Extension, yeah, you can tell visibility is reduced this morning. And
OCCC.
There's OCCC with the near, I-44 and I-240. So just be very careful, buckle up, drive safely. If you don't have to get out this morning, really just kind of stay in until it moves on out, which it will do so. And we're ready for the weekend, Lacey.
There's a live look at I-40 in Douglas, and then our Chickasha camera. Wind is whipping. Feels really cold out there, 8 degrees, and when it gusts, it closer to 0. Back after this.
I've been where you are. It just took someone to believe in me for me to understand.
And a whole lot of people lining up to believe in me.
All it takes is one.
Back into pretty good moderate snow right here. He's already got a flag.
That whole front bumper came off, didn't it?
So, who was the person in Ripley that sent the picture? Is that from our Facebook?
Miss Timothy.
Oh. Awesome. Correct there. But, oh. Yeah, so David, the plows, ODOT is really, really working I-35 hard out here. They've plowed off quite a bit of snow. We have seen a lot of slide-offs. I-35, like you said, is getting a little bit better. Still ice, though, underneath this slush. The neighborhood streets and the city streets, though, are really, really treacherous still, and the on-ramps and off-ramps. So be careful out there. Back to you, David. I think I'm going to take 44 to circle around.
Wow. Pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah, people are still going fast. I don't think they could really slow down. What's that down there? Oh, curb. Whoa. Back tire's bent over. might hit a pole there. So I-44 and I-235, moderate snow falling right now. This is the heaviest it's been in the last hour and a half that I've seen. It's just a backup.
Can he not get up the hill? Or?
Well, that looks like maybe they're, I don't know.
Oh look, they're sliding.
Okay. I wonder if we could somehow get around there and get over there. So, just to let you guys know, I-44 on the Belle Isle Bridge westbound, traffic is pretty much at a standstill because I think there are some cars that are sliding and can't get up the hill there. It would be good for us to turn around and go back to that on that side.
Well, if we can't get through, we might not see anything.
We can worm our way through the side on the. I bet this is slick. Like maybe on the shoulder. guy trying to ride a bike. These roads are slick. Woo!
They rear-ended right there.
Wow. You know, that bank parking lot over there on the other side might be a good place to view all that. And it might be cleared up by the time we get there, too. Or maybe not. So, which shoulder? Is there a shoulder on the right side?
It's gonna be slick.
Let's see if we can get something here.
Okay, I see someone's door open.
I'm gonna pull off to the edge here.
Yeah, they're having trouble in that same spot. You got your lights on?
Yep. Got the back lights on. Okay, they're gone. I'm gonna keep.
There's a semi. He's out
What's
there.
he doing?
Probably trying to spread something.
Sweeping the road?
Well, maybe he's got some salt or something.
Okay. Frame him up. Have a semi that can't get up. You got a semi that can't get up the hill here on the Belle Isle. Yeah, he's out there trying to clear the snow in front of him or something. He's sweeping the road. Just being honest. Right. Right.
Hope we don't get bumped, because I don't want to end up down there.
People are not going fast enough to bump us off
Okay.
yet. I'll see him coming and move.
So is that car stuck now?
I don't know. Yeah, for sure. You reckon that could hook a chain to the front of that semi and give him just enough pull to help him move?
I don't think you ought to be pulling semis.
Well, probably well treated.
Do you have a strap?
I got a chain.
Well, I'll get out and take a picture of you if you do it. Kind of wishing I had my big boots on. I can't figure out that car.
He was probably just waiting for an opening to get in. You know, it depends on what company they're with, but they probably got rules about letting people pull them, you know, insurance stuff. Yeah, and so we're on I-44 here, and there's a semi on the Belle Isle Bridge that can't make it up the slight hill.
Oh, he's moving, I think.
Slowly. You think he's moving? He ain't gotta go very far. Yeah, he's slowly rolling.
needs to keep going.
Because he's about to go down. There he goes. I think he's got it.
Good driver right there. He got himself out of that one.
Yeah, his co-pilot with a broom. Ha! So, you know, a lot of the interstates have improved, but this part of I-44 right here is extremely slick still. I was just waiting for that. say Dumbo Bakery? Oh, Bimbo. One and the same. Yeah, David, so this is I-35 up here, and this is the first wet road that we've seen all day long, and we just came off of I-44. I-44, I don't know what, there must be a difference in the way they've treated it, because I-44 is still a sheet of ice. Had a semi having a problem getting up the Belle Isle Bridge there, so a lot of places are still real slick, but David, we are seeing some improvement. Back to you. Look how wet this one is. It's just amazing. We just went straight, right as soon as we got off 44 onto this, it was a night and day. DC.
Oh, you didn't, I guess. Do you want me to write something for you?
Which one? I don't know which one you're talking about. No, I think I know which one you're talking about. I had to get one of the questions. One of the. Okay, we're back. Unmuted. How much was that? Yesterday, there's a place in Enid, it was $4.29 that I filled up at, and then when we came to Kingfisher, there's a Casey's there that had it, I believe, at $3.89, and I just filled up, otherwise I would have went in there and, you know, got some. Yeah, that was yesterday, so I don't know if it's still like that. Yeah, there's a Casey's. Yeah, it's the Casey's in Perkins there is the only one in the Stillwater area that has DEF at the pump too. Whoa, man. Stopped to fill up yesterday at the Flying J and pulled into the truck, the semi pumps up there, and the person that filled up before me racked up $1,000. Yeah, it was 200 gallons. Oh yeah, they've got to. I'm still looking for something that'll grow that. Thanks, Brandon. I think I came across someone that knows you. Works at a Chevy dealership in Perry. I'll think of his name here in a minute. He grew up with you. Yeah. That's him. Oh, look at that.
Yikes.
Whoa.
Sometimes when I see them like that, I'm like, they're thinking, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it good.
He did it good. different that part of I-35 is over there, being all wet and slushy, and this is still just frozen. You need to stop or anything? Think he's stuck?
Maybe. He was spinning a little bit there. Are you looking for a place to measure?
Maybe I'll go back over there. Look like a busier road back there anyway. A better place to kind of stop and shoot something. That's depressing. Man, that's really good, Hank. And you are deleted, I guess, right? Wow. So I'm probably getting about 12 right now. Yeah, I need to do something. Yeah, I'm probably getting 12, not pulling anything. And your truck is pretty much stock. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll see you, Brandon. So are we still going to be doing cut-ins here, or we're going off live? Okay. Okay. Yeah, David, you've been talking about it all morning about as the sun comes up and the angle and it just starts, the UV rays start to come through. We're kind of starting to see that now. This is Britain Road. This is one of the city streets here, and it is starting to get slushy. We're starting to see some improvement. In general, David, the city streets are probably the worst right now in most spots, and we're seeing just as many accidents and slide-offs on the city streets as we did on the interstates. So improvement starting, but we're not out of the woods yet, so still be careful. Back to you. Alright, so we're going to do another hour of wall-to-wall. They were going to stop at 10, but they decided to go another hour. Wall-to-wall, talking. Mr. Green, there's your one.
So Trekker Bud tells us that those SIA trucks, S-A-I-A, the one that uses single axle, one axle drives, so they get stuck a lot in the snow.
Oh, that's good information to know. That makes sense, though. I didn't know there was single axle and double, though, really, but guess we know now. This road is still just nice. Let's make a quick pit stop, stretch our legs a little bit here. Val's going to be out of the truck just for a second. Okay, we're unmuted.
Wow, look at that.
It's a school playground or something?
Looks like a neighborhood one.
There's a wreck on I-40 near May Avenue, and I believe it's eastbound. Semi jackknifed, pretty much, you know, blocking everything. And there's some wrecks that happen behind it from people slowing down for it. But by the time it gets reported, it's usually, you know, been there a while, and it'll get cleaned up. I think they have a reporter on it, though. I-40 westbound in May. Yeah, doing lots better, David, on some roads. So right now, this is the Broadway extension, and you can see it's a lot more slushy than it was earlier. But what we're finding, David, is that the roads are highly variable right now. There's places where it's just wet, and it's just a normal wet driving. And there's other places, probably more places, that it's completely snow-packed and still just as slick as it was. So that's kind of what it looks like out here, David. Back to you. There's some mud. Made it up. He said, David, doing his report, said, and you look at the radar, notice this sucker hole that's formed over Edmond.
A sucker hole?
Sucker hole.
I gotta add that to my list of sayings. Sucker hole.
Sucker hole.
At least it wasn't a cinnamon roll today.
Right.
That's funny. Break out the VCSS today.
I don't understand.
The Valcaster slickness scale.
Oh, yeah. Well, it never reached a 10. Maybe in a few select spots. Maybe a 9.5. but that wasn't too. Expect there to be water or something. Yeah, look how those traffic lights are covered with snow there. It's hard to see. Are really highly variable. I mean, some roads are like this, and other roads are slushy and wet. I think it's where the plow has been, they're better. Ah, look at that.
Whoa.
I bet you they slid around.
Just started going 360.
I bet you did a complete 360.
Wow.
That's scary.
Yeah. This car is like, I don't think I want to be behind that car.
I'd keep the record on him to see what it'd do. I don't know. I mean, I bet he was getting on, and it was slicker on the on-ramp, and he probably just went.
Yeah. There's another one that hit the wall.
I bet they're still shaking. That's gotta be a scary thing. That little car in front of us there just did a 360 on I-40. Yeah, I mean, they must have come on the on-ramp and slid sideways, and I looked up, and there's this car with his headlights pointing towards us. and then he wheeled it on around, and everybody had to stop on the road for him to turn around, and he's going straight. I think he must have spun out. Not that bad recently. I've done that before. It is kind of scary. Got it. Right. Yeah, David, just a couple minutes ago, and this is on I-40 where it's like, 8 lanes wide over here. That car right in front of us that you see right there actually did a complete 360 on I-40 and was able to get the car turned around and get going straight again. But, you get wet roads like this and you start hitting a slick patch, and that's what can happen. So, still got to be careful out here because there's a lot of hazards. Back to you. He's taking it cautious now. Oh, check this out. We got something going here.
What is it? No.
Oh, this must be that backup. We need to get off.
Ooh.
Can we get off up there? I guess we can. So, just to let you know, we're at that backup area on I-40 westbound, and there appears to be a wreck back here. Well, we're not up on it yet, but there appears to be a wreck where people are slowing down for this backup on I-40 at May. If y'all want me to keep this shot, I can. I was kind of wanting to get up a little closer to see that jackknife semi. Sure. I'm trying to get up where the jackknife semi is, but there's a wreck right here in front of us. Okay. All right, so, Lacey, the big wreck that's at I-40 in May, I'm at the very back of the backup here, and this is at Agnew and Villa. And so there has been a wreck here, you can see right on the side of the road right there, from people having to stop for this backup. So it's still really, really slick on the shoulder and the off-ramps here. The main roads are starting to improve. Back to you. might just stay on because it looks like we can get through here on this side. Oh, that must be the truck right there. They've kind of pulled him straight. Okay. Got my rear flashers on. Channel 9. Nothing to see here, right? Except for backup behind us. Let's see if we can turn the roof cam on and get a shot of the backup there.
You can get out.
What? No. Not getting out. We're just going to reach back there and turn it on. If I can reach it. We're good for that, David. We probably got to get some lunch at some point. Well, I think we're going to move from this location. There's really nothing to see. They got the wrecker on, and it's moving now. Justin, that's a good point. We're overdue for a big classic spring. Hopefully one with know, it's amazing how fast I-44 has improved from solid sheet of ice to wet. pads. No hail. Jeromy said he's going to have a helmet. Yeah. Well, I've had mine knocked out a lot, and it doesn't throw you out of the chase unless it gets busted all over really, really bad where you can't see. Yeah, me too. About second time. Yeah, I got into one in Throckmorton County, Texas, that I lost. I was driving a Tahoe and I lost my back window, my two backside windows, and of course the front was all just messed up. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, pretty rare. I pulled all my carpet out of the truck. I actually bought new carpet to put in, but I decided to take the old carpet after I dried it out, and I cut it up into sections and put it in sections so I can remove it if I need to now without having to take all the seats and stuff out. Yeah, I mean I've got the new one sitting in a box. I never really opened it yet. I mean I can use it I guess whenever I decide to sell it, but this is working just fine. I put the old carpet back in. I just cut it up into sections at the right spots to where I can just pull it in and out if I need, you know, to get underneath it to install something. Or unless I need to dry, if I need to dry it out again, if that happens and it gets all wet, I can just pull it out and dry it out. Man, it's a job taking all the stuff out of here. Is yours a full-size four-door, or is it like a smaller cab in the back? I got my new bumper on the front, and I got all the lights on that I wanted down. And I think that's really going to help when we get into heavy rain and low visibility conditions. Well, you know, even still, I mean, you get into a heavy core, some of those squall lines where we're in it for an hour or two, and you get 50-mile-an-hour winds and heavy rain, and you can't see anything no matter who you are. I know. And we can't just stop. We got to keep going. Yep. Hey, that is Casey's. They changed it. Whoa. Wow. I do not believe it.
359.
Hey, I don't know if this is true or not, but if they're even open, but it's showing 359 at the Casey's in Edmond for diesel. I'm stop here, but oh, they got the road, they got it all blocked off. They're not even open. I knew it was too good to be true. Yeah, they must be remodeling this place. I haven't noticed. I wouldn't want to do it. So there was another place where you had noticed it was cheaper diesel somewhere. Was it Bryant in Edmond, North Bryant?
Let's see what this shows. So the cheapest right now it's going to be Phillips 66 or 479 at Memorial and Clearbrook Road.
I hate paying that much money.
Casey's 419, but it's like Midwest City.
Where at?
Midwest City, Southeast 29th and South Douglas.
We haven't been over there yet to check out the roads, you know.
That's what I was saying, 419. Seems really low compared to what everybody else is.
Yeah, it is.
That was 36 minutes ago. It's 15 miles from where we are.
Well, I mean, we're doing cut-ins, and so might as well head that direction. It's amazing how fast these roads are improving, though. You know, I've noticed a few more Casey's going in lately. So they're trying to move in, you know. So, we're on 15th Street in Edmond, and 45 minutes ago it was just completely snow-packed, and now it's just slushy, and almost all the slush is gone even. Yeah, they're improving really fast. 35 now. There's not even any slush. Depends on if he's listening or not. Got it. The sky is getting lighter also. Yeah, I was kind of noticing that. I mean, pretty fast, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that was correct, Justin. So we are on I-35 at Hefner right now. And, I mean, I was just remarking to Amy a while ago, not really a bit of slush on the road. It's all wet on I-35, and even the main roads, even the city streets are getting better also. So that's what it looks like out here. Back to you. Yeah, we will like go to lunch at like 12:30 if that's okay.